certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
I don't want to turn the camera on. Don't make me turn the camera on. I'm a big pudgy boy today. The cameras won't be kind. I wore a gay shirt. I had a terrible holiday, weight-wise. I'm gonna tell you guys something because I love you and I trust you, and 2026 is gearing up to be maybe the biggest year in steel toe history. We need to start it with honesty. You put honesty out if that's your deposit. The return on investment you get will be glorious. I have to be honest with you. I stepped on the scale this morning against my better judgment. And I want to point out that my high water mark, the highest I allow myself to get before I go, holy shit, lock it down, fatso, is 6'3", 225 pounds. That's where, when I tell you guys I need to lose about 10 or 15, it's from that mark. I stepped on today, and let's just say outside of this bubbler I'm having for caffeine purposes, we will be fasting until at least noon today. We're going to let our body do some work. I stepped on the scale today, and then I'll come on camera after I admit this. 228. Oh, boy. 228. It's all bad, man. Hey, ignore that. Or hold on. Ignore what's on the screen on the bottom right now. We're going to update that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Central Booking. We're going to change the name of Central Booking, too. And then also the message today. Goodbye, Tampon Timmy. There we go. Yeah, Tim Walz is leaving. He's out, man. Tim Walz is gone. It is being rumored. And look, this is Minnesota. You know, we're used to being let down, whether it's by sports teams or, you know, governors or whatever. This could all end up being nothing. But the rumor last night is that with this Somali daycare fraud, healthcare fraud, feeding our future fraud, like pick your favorite fraud, that Tim Walz is not going to be running for re-election in 2026. Now, first of all, let me go on record. I think he can still win. Minnesota, if you guys have learned nothing, and this has been a show that's been growing a lot lately based on this Nick Shirley thing, a lot of people have come here to listen to, like, what's Minnesota all about? You know, what's really going on in this state? And then I tell them what's really going on in this state, and the response is usually, are you guys fucking retarded over there? Maybe a little. But I really don't know if Tim Walz would have lost. The announcement last night is that today he'll make a statement that he's no longer running for a third term in 2026. And this kind of sucks because he gets to walk away and kind of declare victory. He can say, I did my 2 terms. I'm done. He'll say, like, all these guys, when they leave, they're somehow leaving things in a great place. You know, there's going to be a deficit and everything else. But he'll say that he, you know, captained us through COVID and he kept the state from falling off a cliff or whatever. It's all horseshit. Our main light rail line is gone, done, finished this year. We've got, billions of dollars in fraud, an embarrassing vice presidential run. I mean, the guy's been a disaster. But for the Trump administration, in fairness, he has proven himself to be a very good distraction. Remember when I was getting yelled at by all the magatards because I was saying, hey, this Somali daycare thing, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. But this little Zionist fucker they've got making this video, he's running cover for something. Remember I told you the sleight of hand magic that they were going to pull on you when something's going on over here? Look for the thing over here. Venezuela happens. And by the way, if you think we did that for drugs, I'm not going to say you're retarded. I'm not going to say you're stupid, but we got some learning to do today. A lot of, look, the usual suspects are saying Jews, it's all about Israel. It's all about Israel. I would say that Israel is number 2 or 3 on that. I think Israel's number 3 on that list. God help me. I think reason number 1 really is the Monroe Doctrine. I really think it is the United States has decided, you know what? The whole Western Hemisphere is ours. It's our playground. Whatever we want to do here, we're just going to do it. Go ahead and stop us. Number 2 is oil, but I would say oil and Monroe Doctrine are probably tied. They're kind of intertwined. And I would say 3 would be Israel, Hamas, Benjamin Netanyahu, that whole thing. I also think the aftermath is going to be heavily Israel influenced, if you will. What's her name? Kristi Noem was already on TV this weekend talking about how, refugees can come in from Venezuela. No more fucking refugees. Refugees are shut down. I'm tired of third world people coming to this country. Done. Either be an empire or don't be an empire. Empires don't bomb the shit out of faraway places, shitty places, and then go, all of you come in. I mean, they'll colonize shit, and then you'll live under the United States. That's a thing empires do. But you don't defeat a third world shithole and then go, let's bring all of your totally not ready for primetime people in here. I hate that. We'll see. The Trump administration is already, telling Venezuelans where they can sign up to seek asylum. So great. But it's, I don't like it. There was no reason for us to go into Venezuela. If you think it's about drugs, you're wrong. Venezuela didn't make any fentanyl. And if you want to say cocaine, I mean, what? Well, we better invade Mexico then. And that's my point. If you want to talk about, it was for drugs. Well, if it's for drugs, this isn't going to be the end of it. And now Trump's saying, we're going to run Venezuela and all that. No, we're not. And by the way, we've seen this movie before. It's Iraq, it's Afghanistan. And every time we say that, they go, it's not going to be like Iraq. Yes, it is, because you're nation building. It's one and the same wherever you do it. Venezuela doesn't even want us to run the show. They've got Maduro's second in command lady. She's saying she's in charge. Trump's saying we're running shit. There's some opposition Zionist leader who says that she's going to be in charge. So, it's just like Iraq and Afghanistan in that you've got all these different factions vying for power. All in all, and we'll talk about this in a little bit, it's over oil. Venezuela nationalized the oil. We want our companies to go in there and drill it, take it, use it. Trump said, there's $17 trillion in oil there, and we control it now. I mean, unless he's got a mouse in his pocket, there ain't no we in this. Oil companies are going to profit off of this. Private wealth management groups are going to profit off of this. You and I will not. We might see 10 cents at the pump. There you go. There's your big win. We bombed a country for 3 hours. We kidnapped their leader, and that's what that was. It was a kidnapping. And you guys might save 10 cents a gallon. Nice work. 10 cents a gallon. Whoa. You ready to see 2.25? Was it worth it? So we'll talk about all that a little bit later on today. Busy show. Excited about it. Like I said, we've got the Walz stuff. We've got the Venezuela stuff. We got the Viking stuff. Who's not excited? Let's talk to you guys a little bit. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, my ex lives in Caracas. I was on the phone to her, and she said the bombing killed innocent civilians, including children. What I heard was 40 people, including women and children. That's what I heard. Los Federales with $1 says, can't believe Dr. Disrespect got captured in Venezuela. Check your ex. Yeah, a lot of people were saying that about Maduro. Take a look at that. That he looked just like Dr. Disrespect. I mean, all you needed to do was give him a live stream and a gaming controller. And you got Dr. Disrespect got to see a look into his future with this. With the Venezuela thing. All right, here's what I need from you guys. Now, with the holidays, I don't think we've done a full week of work in the last 2 weeks. So what we're going to be looking at from you guys is 62 memberships, not away from 600, which is where we left you. Not away from 500, but 62 memberships away from 400. That's right. When you take a shitload of time off for the holidays, that membership number goes way, way down. So 62 away from 500. The good news is with this flood of memberships we get, if we get to 400, I do extra time today. And then tomorrow at 12:30, I don't know what the evening show holds for tomorrow night. I have a root canal scheduled. It was supposed to be a double root canal. Turns out in this back molar, I just have a cracked filling. So I'm going to get a filling repaired and then a root canal done on the one next to it. So that's going to be at 12:30 tomorrow. I don't know what that means in terms of what kind of shape I'll be in. I plan on doing a show tomorrow night. I don't think a root canal is something that stops you from, having a normal evening. So I'm assuming we'll do the show. But I have new glasses on the way, and I've got a root canal coming. And then a month or two after that, I've got my caps. I'll get my permanent caps in from the root canal. I have some people who have told me, Aaron, the temporary caps work just fine. I've gone with those. I've read that that's awful. I've read that using the temporaries could lead to like the whole tooth cracking and like everything going bad. I don't think I'm going to risk it. I think I'll just, if you're going to do part of it, do the whole thing. Thank you to Matthew Q for the $5. He says, oh shit, here we go. This is about the petrodollar. Argentina was going to officially just sell their oil to BRICS and not take US dollars and start taking yuan. The Japanese currency. Yeah, no, it does. It centers around the oil. I know I saw a lot of people. And look, we're going to play all the clips today. We're going to play all the clips. We're going to cover it from every angle a little bit later on, what's going on with Venezuela. And I got to go oil first. There, no doubt there is an Israel aspect to this, but I really don't think it's number one. Oh, by the way, that puts Matthew Q. He's our first guy today. So Matthew Q is in first place. Let's get him in there. $5 for Matthew Q. And yes, we do have to talk about the Tim Walz thing. Hey, cleaner, you retard. I wasn't going to address it. He goes, yen is Japanese. The yuan, not the yen, the yuan. It's a different fucking currency. Try to keep up. You know what? You, cleaner, don't try to keep up. Just let me do the thinking for you, buddy. It is better to keep your mouth shut and let the world wonder what kind of fool you are rather than open your mouth and remove all doubt. Sorry, cleaner. It's just very easy to do this to you. All right, let's get to some business. First of all, the Vikings finish 500. They win their last 5 games of the season when most teams would have given up, when most teams would have said, let's just pack it in. Let's play for a draft pick. Let's get the hell out of here. The Vikings rallied. They finished 9-8. And, in that second game against Chicago, if everybody would have just stayed in their kickoff lanes, we would have been playing for the division championship yesterday, and we would have made the playoffs. We would have jumped over the Packers. Damn. But it was 9-8 with this disastrous year with the worst quarterback play in the league between Wentz and Brosmer and McCarthy at the beginning. It was a disaster at quarterback, and we finished 9-8. The defense was crushing it. That close. If we had won one more game this year, we would have been the team that nobody wanted to play in the playoffs. Nobody. We were dangerous, man. But we got the win yesterday. It was boring. I didn't even watch the second half. Once McCarthy took himself out because his hand was still injured, I tapped out. I started getting the show ready. But 9-8, man, we're going to be picking 18 in the draft. We finished over 500. There's a lot of pieces falling into place. I'm excited. I'm pumped. Call me the purple dinosaur, man. I'm happy for the Vikings. J.J. McCarthy, look, I was listening to the post-game shows and the call-in shows and everything like that. I was a total mark yesterday. But the fans who don't think McCarthy's going to be ready next year to take that big step forward and be our starter just don't understand football. I mean, I'm sorry. You just don't know what you're watching. J.J. McCarthy grew by leaps and bounds over the course of the season, and there is nothing wrong with J.J. McCarthy that 20 pounds of muscle can't fix in the offseason. He will be more durable. He will stay healthy. I mean, J.J.'s getting this amount of shit where he can't stay healthy. Lamar Jackson can't stay healthy. Joe Burrow can't stay healthy. Injuries happen. It's football. It's a big boy game. He's going to be fine. He's going to put on some weight in the offseason. He let it slip that during his knee injury last year, he lost 40 pounds. So put 20 of that back on. You can have mine, and you'll be fine. So, I mean, JJ is slinging it. His arm looks great. They're going to tweak those mechanics in the offseason. This is going to be a dangerous team next year. We're going to get rid of some dead weight. We're going to get our cap situation under control. There is no need to trade for Joe Burrow and mortgage your future. There's no reason to trade for Lamar Jackson and mortgage your future. Let somebody else give away their next 2 or 3 years worth of first-round picks. We need ours. We're going to need a corner. We're going to need a safety. And once we take care of those 2 positions, we're golden. We're golden. I'm excited, man. 9-8. You got your quarterback of the future. We probably got some question marks at running back, center, some defensive line questions. Who's going to replace Harrison Smith? But ultimately, I don't see how you can't be excited about this Minnesota Vikings team. JJ's the guy. Look, bring in somebody. That was our big mistake this year. We were bringing in what is essentially a rookie quarterback with no backup plan. It would have been nice to have somebody to bring in just in case, well, what happened. Carson Wentz was not going to be the answer. And then you have, Kirk Cousins may be available in the offseason. So my dream situation, the Vikings signed Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins and J.J. McCarthy battle it out in the preseason to see who's going to be the starter. My 2 favorite guys in the world. J.J. beats out Kirk. So now Kirk has tempered J.J. McCarthy. He's refined his talent in a preseason position battle, and now J.J.'s ready to go. Or the kid isn't ready for prime time, and we get Kirk Cousins, who's still got something left in the tank. We get him at a deal because Atlanta's got to pay him a shitload of money still. And everything goes well for the Vikings. I mean, 2026 is looking to be a good year. Now, you may say, Aaron, you're huffing the hopium. Aaron, you're out of your mind. Aaron, the Vikings are not going to be good next year. Aaron, what about what you said about the Vikings this year? Well, it turns out that I ended up being absolutely right about the Vikings this year. I said that if J.J. McCarthy is our quarterback this year, this is a 10 or 11 win team. 10 or 11 wins. In fact, I may have been wrong, but I may have given us too few wins. I actually ended up being spot on. I said 10 or 11 wins. J.J. McCarthy was hurt for half the season. We won 9 games. I said if J.J. McCarthy's our quarterback, 10 or 11 wins this year. And you cannot tell me that if J.J. hadn't been healthy the whole season, that we don't flip 1 or 2 of those games. We absolutely do. 10 or 11 wins. I nailed it. You can take my predictions to the bank. It's like everything else. I win my podcast wars. We grow the show. Steel Toe goes back to its original direction. Still crushes it. We bring Oz back. I call the Vikings wins and losses. Guys, I can't miss. Look, I let you guys talk a lot of shit. I like to have fun with you guys. Why do I do that? Because a wolf does not concern himself with the opinion of sheep. Why do you think these other podcasters block you, ban you for talking shit? Why do you think I let you talk shit? Because I know that I'm dad. I've got my hand on your head going, good boy. You guys are good boys. You're figuring it out. I love you like that. And I allow you to have that freedom. Why? Because I know I've got this. So the Vikings win 9 games this year. nailed it, crushed that prediction because, again, if McCarthy had been the quarterback all season long, this is a 10 or 11 win team. We bring in Kirk next year at a deal. We have him work with JJ. This is going to be a dangerous team next season. Oh, and Justin Jefferson got to 1,000 yards. Damn, man, couldn't have gone better yesterday. Los Federales with $1 says, don't ride on the cap. I think he means that. I did that with my molar, and it was fine at first. Went like a year with just the cap, but then it cracked and root canal failed. $5K later, I had an implant done. Don't be lazy. And, you know, I love having dental insurance. I cannot recommend, you know, a lot of people skip dental insurance. Don't. I cannot recommend dental insurance enough. I cannot recommend vision insurance enough. But damn, man, and I got good dental insurance, but the root canals will pick your pocket, boy. No matter how good a coverage you got, root canals, that's one of those treatments that'll pick your pocket, whether you have insurance or you don't have insurance. That's the one thing about this that I'm not looking forward to is paying that bill tomorrow. But, I mean, to not have this tooth give me problems anymore, take my money. Take my money. Boys and girls, let's get into it. We've got 62 memberships away from 400 today. Let's get there. No, Hostile Soldier, we're not having the teeth pulled. I see a lot of people right now without memberships in the chat. That doesn't sit well with me. Let's get everybody membered up. So gift those. Holiday season's over. We hope you had a great Christmas. Hope you had a wonderful New Year. Let's shower the chat with gifts and really get off to a great start this year. Silver Wolf with $1 says, Aaron, you said the Vikings would win all but one game. I never fucking said that. I never said the Vikings would go 17-1 this year. You're out of your mind. Let's hear more bullshit. I'm holding you to this one, and don't you dare bring Wolves into this. You are a teacup Chewini, and we've heard next year, it'll be next year for 4 years. I'm sorry I've called our wins losses right the fuck on. The only mistake I made was last year I didn't see us winning 14 games. I said we would win 10. 9 or 10 last year. So I was wrong. I had us at too few wins. But, and if McCarthy was healthy this year, I probably would have had us on too few wins too. If anything, I downplay how good the Vikings are. And that's my mistake. We're going to get into all the Maduro stuff. We're going to get into all of that. I've riled people up already this morning. I got to humble myself a little. I can't go into when I see I've riled people up and I've got the right people going. What up, Imus? I got to get away from the chat and go, all right, focus on the show. You're going to get arrogant. You're going to get braggy. Don't do that. Welcome to the program. Happy New Year. So much to do today. Johnny will be here in about 40 minutes, and I know you're all very, very excited about that. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, be careful. Your Asian love interest has privatized his Twitter. I don't think he's taking 500 well, and he might be trying to give you the meat soon. Andy privated his Twitter? Uh-oh. He's talking about Purple FTW. Why would he privatize his Twitter? He made a video recently. This is funny. So there's a guy, Purple FTW. He's an Asian guy with a checkered past who does Vikings videos, analysis. And his whole thing is, he's just like a really positive guy. He made a video recently, and if I ever do this, you guys are allowed to kill me. You're allowed to end my life. I'm telling you right now. He made a video where he basically took his channel public. Honest to God, I didn't think this was something you could do. I want to find this video for you. It was about a week or two ago. He made a video where he it sounded like a timeshare scam or like an Amway deal or something like that. He made this video about how he's taking his channel public and you can be an investor. Yeah, here it is. Here's the pitch. He wants people to basically buy stock in his show. Annoyed Wawa supervisor, thank you for bringing up Purple FTW, Andy. He literally, so he wants more money so he can do more things. Now, one thing I believe in with this show, I don't think there's anything wrong with asking for money if you want to stream for a living. That's the way you have to do it. 99% of people who stream have to ask their audience for money. That's okay. But you should have to perform the show and then ask the audience for the money. I don't understand this whole give me a bunch of money and then I'll do this thing. I think the performance has to be underway. Like he's talking about, we can make documentaries. Well, make them a documentary and then, see what's up. See if they want to throw in to see more of that. This was Purple FTW talking about, again, the only thing I can really call this is he's taking his YouTube channel public. It's like, this is an IPO. I've never seen a guy do an IPO for his YouTube channel, but okay.
And here's the thing too, like I'm very good at smelling BS because we in my normal life we get hit up for investment opportunities of a life.
That's like people who say I call people on their bullshit. That's just another way of saying I'm kind of a cunt.
All the time, right? And we're very choosy, and we can spot a huckster snake oil salesman from a mile away.
Now, in my opinion, when you spend this much time saying we can smell snake oil salesman, we know what a huckster is, you're about to tell me something that's going to make me think you're a huckster or you're a snake oil salesman. Let me be very honest with my audience. I am a snake oil salesman. I bullshit for 4.5 hours doing a show that I hope will entertain you. So you'll gift memberships, you'll throw us money, you'll do the thing, whatever. But there's nothing worse than starting out a sales pitch with, look, I know this looks like I'm being a snake oil salesman. I know this looks like I'm being a shifty guy. That doesn't instill confidence.
It's like someone who's peddling the latest, this is going to be the next Bitcoin.
You look like the Jewish filler brush man from the Three Little Pigs.
But here's the thing. I'm not going to waste anyone's time because I'm damn sure not going to waste mine.
Whoa. This guy's no bullshit, you guys.
And throughout the show, we wanted to make sure that this was viable, right? And we've been at this show going on, is it 12 years? Because I was transfixing numbers. So it's week 14 of the 2013 season. Leslie Frazier, the Ravens game. That's when the show started. All right, so we've been at this for 12 years.
This is not instilling my confidence that this is going to be something worth investing in.
It's been very good for 5-6 years, which, like I said, humble, self-deprecating and stuff, but it would surprise you. It would surprise you.
Oh, he's flexing. So I need your money. I'm going to ask for this investment opportunity, whatever. Like, I think there's a difference between doing what he's doing and going, hey, I'm currently doing a show, support this show. But that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'd never fault anyone for doing that. But like this, opening 30% of the show to investors, like this is almost illegal because like when you go through the process of having people buy shares in your corporation, you have to get those shares valued. You have to publish paperwork. It requires, technically board meetings. I mean, I've had quote unquote board meetings. It's just me, but there's paperwork involved. Like I have a certain amount of shares of the show or of the company, and I own 100% of those shares. But if I'm going to sell shares, I have to get those shares valued, and this is weird, right? Like, I'm not alone in this. By the way, thank you, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, for bringing this up. This looks fucked up, right?
And like I said, this has been a fun side hustle and a hobby for a long time, but I feel like we're capable of more, and this can be more.
This is what always kills people, and this is why I had to get out of that last universe of losers and whatever, because good enough can be good enough. Like, we're doing fine. We're doing great. We're doing awesome. Everyone wants to do this publicly traded company, BlackRock, Vanguard, more. We did 12% last year. We have to do 15% next year. What's wrong with taking your piece, living comfortably, doing what you like to do, growing naturally? What's with all this? It's not enough. Did you know how lucky we are to just talk shit on the internet for a living? And then you're going to go, oh, no, we've got to have 30% of our investor shows and our stock has to be valued at. Who the fuck do you think you are, 3M?
What we do. So here's what we're doing. So we're opening 30% of the show to investors. 12.5% is already spoken for. And we've had 5 years of stable, growing revenues. And we're looking for equipment, software improvements. Also, producer Allie more involved.
Johnny doesn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, and he just bought a new computer. You'll be fine.
She's awesome. She's the best. Plus, growth in social media verticals. I don't know how to TikTok, but there's lots of consultants out there who can. And also,
whoa, he's going to take your investment money and hire TikTok consultants? Bro, you've got a 20, 30,000 follower Vikings channel. All right, you don't need fucking TikTok consultants. Sit down one day, Google some shit, dick around with TikTok, and do it yourself. A consultant, get the fuck out of here. This sounds like an Amway scam.
I feel like, especially given our staccato delivery, we'd be really good in 30-second bursts. Story of my life. Also, one of our goals is to expand the show to other teams. Not me, by the way. But from the whole perspective that we have, where a little bit jokey, it's fun, infotainment.
He's boring and can't hold a fucking thought in his head, and he thinks he's going to be gold in 30-second bursts on TikTok. You've got to be shitting me. The movie Tropic Thunder put it brilliantly. You're Australian. Be Australian. You're doing well with what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Look, this just sounds scammy. Opening 30% of the show to investors? Hey, what do you got in your portfolio? Well, I've got some Apple. I'm very excited about that. I've got some IBM, and I've got some Purple FTW YouTube channel. What? Yeah, no, I'm diversified. I'm in media now. I'm a media mogul. Oh, you're a media mogul. Yeah, I own 12.5% of a YouTube channel. Wow, that is gold for the grandkiddies. And who do you have that 12.5% with? Borderline alleged sex pest who nobody really knows anything about other than he really creepily DMs women. Sounds stable.
Where it's a bit of a warped fan view. It's not the nuts and bolts. Whoa, do you see your belt buckle and snorkel and all that stuff? No, we ain't gonna do that. But in terms,
by the way, we will the belt buckle and snorkel show will be airing on this channel starting in June. I'm very excited. They're very talented.
In terms of Twins Wild Wolves,
they own 12.5% of our channels.
Liverpool, potentially. Also, I'm gonna do a Love Boat documentary. It's gonna take some time.
Everybody's done.
I have no idea how to make a documentary, but that's one of the.
This is a horrible pitch. Hey, give me a bunch of money. I'll let you buy part of the company. Oh, okay. What are you going to do? I'm going to make a Love Boat documentary. You mean that thing from 20 years ago? Yeah. You mean the thing where I can Google it or YouTube it and I can find 15 documentaries already? Yes, indeed. I'm going to make one. Wow. Well, you must be a really good documentary. You must be like Asian Ken Burns. No, I don't know anything about documentaries. Great pitch, kid. Great pitch. You know what? I've been watching a lot of Purple Daily on YouTube for my Viking stuff. I think I might be done with Purple FTW. This will make Annoyed Wawa supervisor really happy. I think I got to tap out on Purple FTW. This is a grifty scam shitty thing. I mean, scrounge for nickels like the rest of us. This is gross.
So it's more like in the 10-year plan,
Oh, 10-year plan.
Also
don't worry, guys. You know that thing that happened 20 years ago? Well, if you give him a shitload of money and buy into the company, in a decade, he'll make a documentary about that thing that happened 20 years ago. Just letting you know.
Investors would have input on the direction of the show, as well as encompassing all the other various shows that we're going to expand into. And also, here's the thing, too.
Oh, get ready. Get
like
ready,
I said,
guys.
We come off as jokey and you're not serious and all that stuff,
Right.
but this is not going to be a small investment.
I'm going to need plenty of money from you. Oh, you want to buy in? Honestly, a share of his YouTube channel should be about $5. A $5 super chat gets you a share. What's Rumble at like $8 a share? I'm giving him a steal at $5. Okay. Honestly, one of those red 99-cent super stickers should get you 9% ownership in the company.
And like I said, I'm not going to waste your time. Don't waste mine.
Oh, well.
There's not a...
I want to take your money, pretend you own part of this channel, give you a $100 dividend check every year, but don't waste my time. I need your money. I need to be able to grow. And instead of doing it responsibly by continuing to do quality content, I want you to shortcut it by investing in 30% of my program. But don't come at me with no small dick offers. This is like a woman on welfare with 4 children going, don't talk to me if you ain't a man who make $250K a year. I need $300K a year for my babies. What the fuck do you bring to the table?
Got 5 on it situation. This is pretty damn legit. So
it's not legit. You just said you don't know shit about documentaries or social media. You're going to hire a consultant and release a documentary in 10 years. This is not legitimate, Andy. This is the exact opposite of legitimate.
Email, shoot me an email, Andy@purpleftw.com. And here's the whole thing too. I'm not gonna lie, like for the first 10 years of the show, I didn't really take it that seriously. But the last
you're talking about a football team. This better not be you taking it seriously, because this is a joke.
couple of years, it started being viable and it started being a thing.
Sure,
and
then it's good.
I feel like I know it's not cool to care about things anymore, but I really care about this show. I really care about this community, and I feel like there's like I can see the horizon. I can see other pathways for this to continue to grow and show. And
Shane Dawson once saw the horizon too. Look, are you going to do live shows at bars where your fans can get together? Are you going to do cool game day stuff where you're going to go down to see if you can work out a deal with the corner bar and be like the official pregame podcast of the Vikings? This is idiotic. Thanks a lot, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. Now you got me going on Andy from Purple FTW, who nobody gives a shit about. I'm into it though. Thank you. Annoyed says, I've been investigating this story. He currently has 5 car notes on 5 high country Silverados. It's a cash grab to pay off his bad choices and side pieces. I'm going to say allegedly on that. Interesting. Annoyed, do me a favor. Keep your eye on that. And let's see if we can't get somewhere with that guy, because I saw that before Christmas and I was like, that's shifty as fuck. That's weird. It did. It felt like an Amway or a timeshare or a pyramid scheme. Like it just gave bad vibes. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, hope this is true. Governor Walz backs out of Minnesota governor's election. Hope we can flip the state to be all Republicans. Well, one thing this last election showed you is that just because you get Republicans, it doesn't mean anything good's going to happen. But yes, you are correct, Red Fox Mad, and we will be talking about that a little bit later on in today's show. It's bye-bye Tampon Timmy. We're celebrating. All right, let me make sure that I'm all caught up here. Thank you for the 5, Red Fox Mad. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, I sent him an email offering to invest, but only if he can prove that he has executive's insurance to protect against when he ultimately is revealed as a sex pest again and has to come out as full gay. Oh, did he come out as bi before? Okay, so just bi, not the whole way. Oh, man. Well, look, best of luck to Andy. Best of luck to Purple FTW. But I don't know. I'm no bloodhound. You know, I don't have the best sniffer in the business. But if you can't smell a big waft of shit coming from that, you might have anosmia. All right, let's get into some things. So Donald Trump has gone full bore at Tim Walz the last few weeks. And I said, again, take it to the bank. I make jokes. I'm silly. I'm funny. I let you guys feel yourself a lot. But I'm usually right on with shit. And that's why you can watch this show and trust it. I said with the Somali fraud thing, it's all a big distraction. They're going to do something for Israel. They're going to do something to fuck with the rest of the world. And they're going to get you, and it's going to be something that's bad for working class people, bad for poor people. And they're going to use this Somali thing to turn you against Somalis and other poor people. And you're going to feel like you're making a difference. You're going to feel empowered. You're going to feel like you're doing something. Look at these nasty Muslims. Look at these shitty, nasty Muslims ripping off daycares. Well, wait a minute. They've been doing this for a decade. Why do we care now? Oh, we're about to invade a country and kidnap its leader. 1, for oil. 2, to assert our dominance in the region. And 3, for Israel. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Look, kick every Somali out of Minnesota. I don't give a shit. Throw everybody in jail for fraud. I'm pumped. Let's do that. But let's not pretend our leaders are doing this because they give a shit about you and me. And let's not pretend that the shit they do once we're all focused on this wasn't the real intention all along. Look into Nick Shirley. Nick Shirley, I would not doubt if Nick Shirley wasn't a Mossad and CIA funded, not informant, but asset, as they call it. It would not surprise me. I mean, we saw Nick Shirley doing stuff in Minnesota months ago. He was interviewing people and, oh my God, they're chasing me with guns, blah, blah. I think somebody got to him after that and then made this latest thing be even bigger because we knew that the Venezuela shit was coming. Also, Israel is building a shitload of settlements in the West Bank. So, I mean, look, don't take your eye off the ball on the daycare shit. Let's get everybody put in prison. Let's get everybody guilty of immigration fraud thrown in jail. I agree. But I'm just worried that we're going to focus on this. We're going to feel righteous anger. We're going to get to talk shit about Somalis. And then once the government doesn't need this as a distraction anymore, they're going to move on. We're going to feel full of righteousness and nothing's going to happen. I said that from the beginning. Nobody will go to jail. Nothing will happen. I mean, shit. We've let more people out of convictions for this fraud than we've brought new people in on fraud convictions since this all started. So I'm worried that the Trump administration is using this as a way to fire up their base, distract them over here, and then pull a dirty move over here, which is exactly what we've done. Oh, also, did you know that on Friday, there was a deadline to unredact Epstein file documents? Guess what didn't get done last Friday, even though it was ordered by law? Exactly. So Donald Trump this weekend decided to throw more fuel on the fire and insinuate that Tim Walz may have had Representative Melissa Hortman killed. Now, if you don't remember this, a while back, early in 2025, some nut job went to a politician's house here in Minnesota, one of the Democratic bigwigs, and shot and killed her and her husband. Shot another representative and their wife, I believe. They lived. But the conspiracy theories abounded when this guy wrote a letter and said that Tim Walz made him do it. A lot of people at the time, myself included, took that as the ramblings of a crazy person. But Donald Trump decided to run with it. Now, you add on to that one of Melissa Hortman's big items that she wanted to get done was investigate fraud. Now, I don't think Tim Walz is a baller, badass enough guy to be like, go kill that person. I don't think Tim Walz has that in his makeup. But Donald Trump decided to bring it up anyway. Let's take a look at how Donald Trump decided to bring this up.
All frost, all season.
Oh, we've got an ad, you little bastards. Now Fox 9 is doing it too? Son of a bitch, these guys.
Never miss a game.
I need you guys to invest in 30% of the company.
For free.
Actions pouring in following a video that President Trump reposted on Truth Social as well tonight. It pushes a conspiracy theory tying Governor Walz to the political assassination of state lawmaker Melissa Hortman. Both children of the Hortmans now releasing statements. Their son Colin Hortman saying in part, quote, "My father and mother, Mark and Melissa Hortman, and their dog Gilbert were killed by a man who believed conspiracy theories." And
that's not true. I heard that Gilbert got into an unknown toxic substance. And they just left it at that with no other explanation, which is totally believable.
Fake news. Words matter, and sharing fake news is dangerous. Their daughter, Sophie, saying the video shared by the president on Truth Social is a painful and false twisting of my mother's final vote, and they are asking the president to take that post down.
Her final vote was to
Lawmakers and
investigate the
governor
fraud.
Also reacting to the president's post tonight. We asked Senate Majority Leader Erin Murphy about this when she was a guest on our morning news this morning.
This president has a real penchant and takes a lot of glee in hurting people. And that post last night inflicted a lot of pain on people, including, I'm sure, though I haven't spoken with him, on Governor Walz and his family. He and Melissa Hortman were close. Melissa Hortman was a dear friend of mine. John Hoffman.
In fairness, like a day or two after Trump posted that, Walz said he's not running for governor anymore.
Is my colleague. And I don't understand.
Like, he'll put up with, if you know you're going to win a third term as governor, if you're addicted to power like Tim Walz is, you'll go through that. You'll suffer being called a murderer and shit because these people are megalomaniacs. But if you know you're going to lose, you're not going to let people talk that kind of shit about you. You're going to tap out.
And why he would decide to do that. But it is another example, from my perspective, of the continuation of the Republicans' effort to drive division and sow seeds for violence. What we experienced in June was political violence.
Governor Tim Walz posting on social media, quote, "dangerous, depraved behavior from the sitting president of the United States in covering for an actual serial killer. He is going to get more innocent people killed." And lawmakers from both sides of the aisle condemning the president's post. State Republican Senator Julia Coleman saying in part, quote, "do not speculate, guess, or spread stories that are plainly false."
I think that when you're going to do something big that the country's not going to be able to ignore, you need a shitload of smoke and noise to distract them. And one thing, now that the Zionists and the New World Order have Trump under their wing, now that they've bought him off, because Trump was in bad shape. Trump was down bad. He was going to prison if he didn't win this election. So he took money from Adelson. He took money from Ellison. He let these people power his campaign, and now the rent is due. And Donald Trump 2025, 2026 is not Donald Trump 2017. That was more of an independent guy. This Trump, notice how Huckabee, Rubio, he employed the swamp. And the Adelsons and the Ellisons are getting exactly what they want. And Trump is a really good noise guy. So all these people want to pull the dirty moves that they've wanted to pull for decades. You get Trump in there, he starts accusing governors of having people assassinated, and you stir up the fraud thing and you talk about kicking everybody out of the country. Basically, you use the talking points of MAGA to rile up the base, get them all frothing at the mouth, knowing you're not going to do anything about it. Trump is basically using the people who brought him success as useful idiots, get them all riled up, and then let his friends pull their dirty moves all over the world. I mean, it's exactly what's happening. And there's not a much better noise guy in the business than Donald Trump. And I in my opinion, that's what a lot of all this stuff is. That's what a lot of it is. Brittany Boo says he reposted. Well, yeah. He reposted. And as far as Tim Walz goes, yeah, he's not going to sit there and take this shit while he's losing. So he's going to drop out of the race for sure. Hostile Soldier says NATO needed that oil and Somaliland needed to be empowered over Somalia, so we fixed it with mass importing that we can blame on Dems. Brilliant. No, I think what the Somaliland thing for Israel was, I think Israel wants Somaliland, and I think they want to move the Palestinians. They want to move the people in the Gaza Strip to Somaliland. Telling you right now. $2 from Matthew Q. He says, again, it's how about the resource war? And we have refineries set up to take Venezuelan crude. It'll be the same thing with Canada, the same thing with Greenland. It's all about the resource war. $3 from Matthew Q. He says, who you got Saturday night, Bears or Packers, and begin the resource wars. They've only been making moves for it for about 40 plus years. Bears and Packers in Chicago. I'm not that impressed with the Packers. I'm going to take the Bears. God help me. I'm going to take the Bears. That's my team now. It's not my team. That's just who I'm picking over the Packers. Veldrain with $1 says, so what am I hearing? Tim Walz is not a fan of the Discovery Channel? Discovery Channel. I get it. Satan's Mechanic says, you forgot Omar. It's not that I forgot Omar. I don't think they're going to do anything to her. Again, this was all to rile up the MAGA people to make them think they're winning. And by the way, you didn't even need to have a big distraction for this Venezuela thing, because a lot of these dipshit MAGA people think this Venezuela thing is a huge win and we rule. They think like you and I are all going to get a barrel of oil. And this is how the working class, by the way, has been completely robbed and raped by the corporate world, and how income inequality has been allowed to grow. Is that all these politicians convince you that all this New World Order big brain moves that they're making that make themselves and their buddies wealthier is somehow means jack shit to you. Oh, Venezuela's got a bunch of oil. Yeah, guess what that's going to mean? Oil companies are going to make a shitload more money because Venezuela nationalized their oil. They didn't let all these other companies come in and rape their resources and take them. They wanted their Venezuelan oil for Venezuelans. Oddly, they were Venezuela first. But we couldn't have that. They needed to be part of the world brotherhood of the petrodollar. And if they didn't want to be, we'd make them. And now we're going to make them. Or at least that's the plan. Whether or not it happens is, that's what's going to play out now. But they convinced all these MAGA people that somehow, hey, this is all great. This is going to be awesome for you. Like I said earlier in the show. Couple of nickels a gallon off your gasoline. Was it all worth it? By the way, speaking of fraud in Minnesota, I've talked to you guys about this Minnesota paid leave thing. This new paid leave program that we have where you can take 20 weeks off fully paid and they can't fire you and they have to hire a replacement in the meantime. And, businesses now pay a tax to pay for this paid leave thing based on how many employees you have. First day. January 1st, nearly 12,000 Minnesotans apply for paid leave after the law went into effect. And I am sure every single one of those 12,000 people were totally legit. They put in their requests the first day it began, and they all just had babies that day. I'm sure none of it was fraudulent whatsoever. By the way, knowing what we know now about all of this fraud, do you think that if they had to vote for it all over again, that the same people would vote for this paid leave thing? Because I don't think they would. I really don't think they would. 62 memberships away from 400. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's wake up and let's hit like. Let's hit follow. Let's hit subscribe. Oh, my God, we're over 600 already this morning. Thank you so much. Keep it going. Things are working. Everything's coming up toe this morning. Thank you so much. 607. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Keep the show going out there. Let's gift a shitload of memberships. Thank you very much, Matthew Q and Red Fox Mad, for your contributions as well. You know how it works. PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and gifted memberships. Oh my God, I've got a lot of DMs and Twitter from people who want to send me shit for today's show. We're going to start jumping into this Venezuela shit in just a second. It's going to be a hell of a program today, you guys. It's good. At Johnny's coming in at 7. I know you guys are excited about that. So let's get into it, shall we? Oh, look at that. Los Federales sent us evidence that Maduro, by the way, Maduro was being held in the same jail cell as Diddy. So, of course, Los Federales, thank God, he got us the candid photos from the prison cell of Diddy and Maduro. Look at them. By the way, can we please clean the doo-doo splatter off the back of the toilet. I mean, this was done, either somebody was sitting down and sprayed shit, or someone was lifting their ass up off the toilet and sprayed shit. But that's a hard place to get poo-poo unless you're doing it intentionally, unless a message is being sent. All I'm saying is AI may not totally have it down yet, because we got shit splatter where shit splatter should not be. But look at that. They're playing cards together. They're having a laugh. I saw a very funny meme where someone said, hey, Maduro, they took my oil too. Look at that. They're exchanging Christmas gifts. Look at that. Diddy and Maduro are having a great time together. Well, good. Good. Veldrain with $1 says, as a country that doesn't really make anything, this is not to distract from the jobs going to AI. Yeah, I saw some Republican guy on the news. He's a Minnesota guy, actually. Alpha News did an investigation into this. This Minnesota guy was like, Republicans need to not be Neanderthals on AI. We need to embrace AI. It is the future and everything else. And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, why protect workers? Why try to push against the tide? I mean, this message of, hey, man, just go with the flow. It's depressing. It's really depressing. If Johnny is here, I'm going to jump into the Venezuela stuff with Johnny, because I don't want to, because right now I'd be starting the Venezuela stuff and then Johnny's jumping in 5 minutes. There he is. All right, let's just do it now.
You hearing me pretty good?
No, I can't hear you at all.
Well, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah. Nope, I can't hear a goddamn thing. You know what else I'm realizing? I didn't take the blue tape off my glasses before the show. I took my chip clip off.
Yeah.
But I didn't take the blue tape off this side. Yeah, I've got my new glasses on the way, but I need to limp along with these until they get here.
Guys need to rush this job. I'm running out of duct tape.
See, now, because the glasses came apart from the frame here, right in this area. So on this side, I've had this chip clip holding it together. But the thing is, once I have my headphones on, it holds the earpieces there. So I don't need to have tape or anything else. Conditioner on my D says, go to Zenny, you cheap retard. Other people told me about Zenny, that they've got really cheap glasses. I don't know, man. I like myglassesusa.com. That's the site I use.
All right, then.
I went to Shopco Optical for my eye exam.
They're still around?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shopco Optical has a couple locations. Once Shopco folded, they just kept the optical part of the business.
The only part that made money.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly. So I had that done there. I got some glasses estimated. Again, vision endorsement on your insurance. Can't recommend it enough. I think my frames, I get up to $150.
$150? That's nice.
That's really nice. And then I want to say like 60% on the lenses. It's amazing. And it's just an add-on on my dental insurance.
Nice.
That's all it is. That's all it is. I bet you disability, Social Security, whatever, has something like that for glasses, don't they?
No, what it is they cover specific sets and frames. Everybody you deal with is like, this is what the government authorizes that they'll pay for. So everybody just has the same shit.
It's kind of sweet, though.
It's not bad, but what the government authorizes is usually shit.
Well, I mean, look, I ate in a government facility for 6.5 days, and it nurtured me. It kept me fed. It was fine.
Was it the best food I ever had?
Was it the best food? No, but like I wasn't paying.
Fair enough.
For treating to a free meal.
Well, technically you paid. You paid the same everybody did.
No, you should have seen some of the guys I was in there with. I've definitely paid in. I don't know how many of them have.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I would say the amount of resources they've consumed from the system versus the amount of resources they've paid into the system, it's off balance.
Okay.
It's off kilter. You maybe spend some time in a government-run facility, and you might realize maybe why we have a deficit. Consumption versus payment.
Versus production. Yeah.
Nice basketball court in there, though.
Excellent basketball court. Well, that's what matters. The amenities are what's important.
No, I fully endorse Stearns County Jail's basketball facilities, indoor and outdoor. Very, very good. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny just got a Tupperware full of fresh digger poop. He's been huffing it to get high and playing with himself while huffing it. He's eaten a little too. I'm just getting through these before we go into Venezuela because that's gonna be odd.
That one was interesting.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard one to really, kind of weave into the Venezuela conversation. It's gonna be a difficult one to kind of wrap your head around while we're trying.
Work human feces in it? Oh yeah, let's just go on.
It's hard to look. I'm a great show host. I'm the best in the business, but it's hard to weave shit consumption.
Part of being good is knowing when you can't, when you'll be exceeding your means.
Knowing to prioritize. That's exactly it. All right, guys, we are 62 memberships away from 400. Let's dive into it. Throw in what you want to the toe. We appreciate it. So here we are. The United States versus Venezuela. A fair fight if I've ever seen one.
Oh, that's hard. Dude, it's so sad that we're doing it. Like, the world's reacting to us taking the guy. Like, people are posting videos about being like, oh, America's going in there. Woo. Like, yeah. How's that no wars thing working, guys?
Yeah, no, it's the operation lasted about 3 hours. And in that operation, we kidnapped a sovereign leader.
Yep.
That's like not even Cold War shit. I don't think we've done this since Noriega in Panama. We're
going to run the place until they can pick a better leader.
Arguably, but now Maduro's second in command is making speeches saying, I'm in charge. This is my country. And then Trump is saying, do you feel in charge? I don't know what the hell's going on. You got Rubio, Netanyahu's man, Marco Rubio. He's saying this isn't going to be like Iraq. The arrogance that these people have when we bring up really legitimate concerns like, hey, man, this sounds like nation building. This sounds
like we're going to be in a quagmire again.
Right. This sounds like you break it, you bought it. This sounds like Colin Powell trying to convince George W. Bush not to go into Iraq. And they go, and it's not that they go, no, you're wrong, and here's why. It's with this added attitude of, you fucking rubes.
Where do you get the nerve to think we do that?
How dare you compare this to Iraq and Afghanistan? This is nothing like it. Oh, really? Because you deposed a leader without a plan for succession. You're claiming that the whole country belongs to us, yet there are opposition forces who claim that they're in charge. And it doesn't sound like they're ready to acquiesce to us anytime soon. And there's ample amounts of oil and a lot of people competing for those different resources. And it seems to be something that we'd really like to get our hands on. No, you're right. This doesn't sound like Iraq at all. You have secular communists and you have Catholic Christians struggling. So there's a religious aspect to it too, which again, nothing like Iraq.
Nothing like Iraq. We're fine.
So it's stupid. It's retarded. And watching all these Trump fans go, America kicked ass. And like I said earlier, you're going to see a maximum 10 cents off a gallon out of this whole thing. And not even right away.
Oh yeah, no, it'll be a year.
So oil companies are going to do great. The futures markets, they're going to bid up the price to these oil stocks, and their portfolios are going to look really good. All of these oil companies who couldn't get into Venezuela anymore, they're going to get to rape the $17 trillion worth of oil that's in the place. And how do you think the people of Venezuela will enrich themselves from that?
They won't.
They won't. They'll stay poor. And then they'll hate the United States and we'll wonder why, and we'll just say they hate capitalism. Well, I'm sorry, but if that's
freedoms.
Yeah, if that's what capitalism does to your country, you're probably going to hate capitalism too. I mean, this was a cash grab. It was a money grab. A lot of people are saying Israel. Look, there's an Israel aspect to this. Israel's totally on board with this. But, everyone has this idea that Netanyahu's pulling all the strings behind the scenes. I don't think Netanyahu, he's got bigger fish to fry. I don't think he wanted us to go in there and get Venezuela like that day. I think
he didn't approve of Venezuela, but he certainly doesn't mind what we're doing.
I think what it was the United States, the Republican Party, the Trump administration, and all of their oil buddies were like, you know what? Let's use fentanyl and drugs like we used weapons of mass destruction. Let's use that as a reason why we should go in. We've been setting it up this whole time bombing those boats. You know, those boats would have had to refill like 8 times to get to the United States shores. They were not coming to the U.S.
No, but they were drug boats, so we had to blow them up.
And we know that because they told us they were drug boats.
And they wouldn't lie.
Right. And by the way, do you know how much fentanyl Venezuela manufactures every year?
I'm going to go with 0.
None. Not any fentanyl. So we bombed all these boats, and then we set that up as, well, Tren de Agua and fentanyl and drugs in the United States, and it's killing people. And, you know, the only thing worse than white supremacy should be using our white supremacy against us, because what the Trump administration did was, it's killing your white brothers and sisters with that fentanyl and Appalachia and whatnot, and we got to do something. And then to go, yeah, nice to see a president finally stand up for the whites, and then they just use it to wage an oil war to make their buddies rich.
Yeah, it's not.
Either stand up for my white brothers or don't. Don't get our white hopes up and then dash them. It makes me feel,
pickling.
Quite frankly, it makes me feel black. But I think
So you're happy?
No, not at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. No, this is really bad. This is really terrible, because a lot of people are being tricked into thinking this is a good thing. None of this was done for us. None of this was done with the people of the United States in mind. And this isn't going to solve any of our drug problems. Now, look, if they would have said this is about the drugs and the fentanyl and everything else, and we kidnapped Mexico's leader and we took over Mexico and we said, we're running the show, I'd be against it. But I'd still say, okay, well, if drugs were your mission, that's where they're coming from. Okay.
So anytime, guys, whenever you're ready.
But I don't think they're gonna be kidnapping the Mexican leader anytime soon. Do you think they're gonna kidnap Claudia Sheinbaum anytime soon?
No, they're not going to do a damn thing about Mexico.
Do you think? No, but really, do you think Miss Sheinbaum is going to be okay and protected?
I'm sure she knows a person or two she can call on.
Because look, I don't want to worry about the safety of Miss Sheinbaum.
I'm sure she'll be okay.
Oh, by the way,
sounds like a survivor.
Yeah, the main opposition leader to Maduro, who wants to take over the country and wants us to bless her as the new leader. You know what she said the first thing she's going to do is, and I'm not making this up?
What?
She's going to move the Venezuelan embassy to Jerusalem. I'm not fucking kidding.
This is not. It's world now. This used to be the stuff that you had to be a crazy conspiracy theorist to believe. And
it is
right.
It is obnoxious.
Like, now it's just out in the open.
It's really annoying because, yeah, like you said, it's one of those things where, you know, we had to be crazy to believe this shit before. Now they just say it to you. It's like, hey, wait a minute. I wanted to do the thing where I dig around and I have like the Charlie Day map with all the red strings and everything. And, you know, the beautiful mind.
They call me fucking nuts. Like,
yeah,
I lost the whole. This was my whole day that I had planned around this, you guys.
Now you just go ahead and tell me?
That doesn't make sense.
Venezuela opposition leader, Jerusalem. Let me just play this clip because I feel like people are going, Aaron, you're being a conspiracy theory or a conspiracy theorist. This is the head of the opposition in Venezuela.
I would like to thank Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister of the State of Israel.
I promise we one day will have a close relationship between Venezuela and Israel.
I myself look forward to visit the State of Israel as soon as we conquer freedom. We will prevail.
And I can announce this, that our government will move our Israeli embassy to Jerusalem.
I would like to thank Benjamin.
So again, for those of you saying they did it all for the Jews, it was the Jews. I don't agree. I think it was done for oil. But I think Netanyahu looks at this and goes, I can roll with this.
I can work with this. I got zero problems with this happening.
This sounds all right. You know what? This works. But I don't think it was done for that reason. Specifically, I should say. It wasn't specifically done.
Didn't Venezuela like pick their leader? Like, we're acting like Maduro is this like dictator that the people don't support. Don't the people in Venezuela support Maduro?
Well, I will say on that one, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
Because you do have this problem where it is a communist country. And so
you might not be allowed to not support Maduro.
yeah. So what's the deal? What's the truth of it? Do they support Maduro? I'm going to say this, probably not. They probably don't support Maduro at all. But that doesn't mean that
they want us to come in and do what we're doing.
Right. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people in Venezuela who are happy that we got rid of Maduro. But that, we equate that with, then they're going to love the next guy we throw in there. That's not always the case. A lot of the time, we just trade a dictator for a dictator we're comfortable with.
Right. A dictator in our pocket. Our dictator, if you will.
Let me ask you this question. Were the people of Iraq happy when Saddam Hussein was overthrown?
Initially, yes. For about 5 minutes.
Do you see Ahmed Chalabi on any Iraqi currency right now?
I'm going to go with no.
Yeah, it's because they didn't like Ahmed Chalabi. In fact, nobody...
Wasn't that the guy we picked, though?
In fact, nobody should know the name Ahmed Chalabi. I'm gay.
Well, those two don't have to be specifically related.
And who was the guy in Afghanistan? Like, they were happy to see the Taliban go, but do you see statues of Hamid Karzai?
No, because I think he bailed before everybody else when we left.
Not only that, the Taliban took the damn thing over again. That was the best part, was spending 20 years in the mountains only to give it right back. Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, our first $100 drop of 2026. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Stephen, and I'm absolutely going to address this, seeing as he just gave us $100. He says, I don't care about your take on Venezuela. Can we talk about Karmic and Scarlet? LOL, yes, I know you don't do drama, but a little drama is okay. Have a great day. Look, for $100, I will talk about anything the $100 donor.
Karmic and Scarlet.
I hope it happens. I hope they have a relationship. No, in all honesty, everyone is a piece of shit for having her on a stream. Everyone's just human garbage for fucking platforming her. She's damaged and she needs ample amounts of help. There's drugs, there's mental health. Anyone who has her on just doesn't know how to do a show, can't do a show, and just has to live on human suffering. It's absolute dog shit behavior. But again, I don't it's perfect for that part of the internet. They're conquered by steel toe, and now they have to go and they have to look other places to get content. And if this woman dies, her blood is on all of their hands. And here's where I kind of respect them in a weird way. They don't care. They don't care. They never will care. There's no reasoning with these people. They're literally too double-digit IQ. They're too retarded. They're too Somali. So I think it's all in the perfect place. I think it should be left in that place. That woman should not, and that fucking retard Matt Mead shouldn't be doing any shows either. I don't think that Karmic guy should be doing shows because he's mentally unstable and it's killing him too. I think all those people
I'm so glad I don't know who Scarlet is.
Yeah.
Sounds like this is a lot.
No, she's a porn star who dated a guy who's friends with Gino and Keanu, and then she wanted to, and then of course, Chrissy Mayer brought her about because she was a porn girl. And then Chrissy Mayer brought her about, and then she's having these mental breakdowns and these addiction problems on screen, and everyone's using it to make money. Meanwhile, Chrissy Mayer, nowhere to be found in trying to help her out or do anything because that's Chrissy's fucking style. She's a goddamn vampire.
Oh.
So yeah, no, don't platform Scarlet. Don't platform any of that. I mean, it's just, it's fucking evil. I don't want to hear any more women platform this chick and then go, I care about women. Fuck off. You care about the views. And here's the thing. Her and Karmic should absolutely get into a relationship and then get off of the internet and live happily ever after in northern Minnesota. One of them can work at a country store. The other one can be work at Walmart. They can get a little apartment together and get a dog, and they'll be fine.
Okay.
There you go. That's my take on the matter. Thank you, Stephen, for the $100.
Thank you, Stephen.
And then we can get back into Venezuela. How's that?
Sounds good.
By the way, this was very funny. Jim Sharkey says next month is the Chinese Year of the Horse. Chrissy Mayer must be ecstatic. It's Very funny.
Just run around. This is my year, guys.
I knew Approachable and other OGs were going to bitch at me. Look, the guy gave us $100, Johnny. You got to comment on it if the guy gives
you got to,
$100.
we can't just ignore the thing for $100. Yeah. People get pissed we ignore $1 comment. I paid you $1 and I asked, why are you lame and gay? And you ignored my comment. Like, that guy gave 100.
Yeah,
so.
we get to all of it. Redbird with $2 says, tell me with a straight face, with Venezuelan fishermen that makes literal U.S. pennies a day is using a $250,000 carbon fiber racing boat with $500,000 worth of high-performance saltwater-rated motors. I'm not saying that those boats weren't being used for drug trafficking. I'm saying
they're just not coming to the U.S.
They're not coming to the United States. Absolutely not.
The drugs might make it here at some point, but it wasn't coming here on them boats. That's all I'm saying.
Now, Approachable says, okay, I guess if the guy gave $100, I got no right to bitch. I didn't realize he actually sent the money in. Oh, yeah.
Stevens the drop.
Steven's the real deal. He throws in his money. We take care of our customers. Like we take care of Approachable. He throws in his drops, and we take care of them. So Donald Trump now says that the United States is going to run Venezuela and take over the $17 trillion in oil. One thing I will give respect to Trump to, he's too stupid to play the game that the people in charge of him want him to play. He's got to brag. He's got to be verbose. He's got to get his shit in, Rubio.
He's got to say he's the best that's ever done it every time.
Rubio and all these other guys probably want him to just stick to the script, say what we want you to say, and Trump's got too much color. Rubio wants to make this about freedom. Because, he's the Cuban guy. His parents were Cuban exiles. And he wants to be the guy who's like, yes, we're doing this for freedom. And I've been impacted by communism and socialism in the Caribbean and all this stuff. So he wants Trump to just stick to freedom, freedom, freedom. And I love that Trump goes, we're running the show. We've got $17 trillion in oil. Like, you can't get the businessman out of him. And one thing I do appreciate about Trump is no matter how much he fucks us over, no matter how much he turns his back on MAGA, he is too irresponsibly, verbally, to be dishonest all of the time. He
will tell you what he thinks is going on.
He will tell you. So all these guys, if they were, like, remember the Bush administration? They never mentioned oil.
No.
It was always freedom. It was always terrorism. It was
they
always
hate us for our freedom. We're fighting the terrorists.
Evildoers. We were smoking out evildoers when it was Bush. See, like what Rubio wants, these guys are all neocons. We all assume that because we, the people, hate George W. Bush and think that the stuff he did was shitty, that he doesn't still have fans and allies. Rubio and the people who support Rubio and the people who promote Rubio, they like George W. Bush. They like nation building. They like the shit we did after 9/11. They think we didn't go hard enough. So
they love that we gave him no bid contracts after 9/11.
Right. The business world loved that shit. So now Rubio and the like would like Donald Trump to go with the freedom of the Venezuelan people. But instead, he can't help but pitch it as a businessman and go, we've got $17 trillion worth of oil. We're running Venezuela. But that's not necessarily true, is the problem. We're not running Venezuela right now. In order to run Venezuela, we've got to commit massive amounts of troops. You have to go in, you have to occupy the country. You have to install a leader. You have to get a security force ready. Like, again, you have to do Iraq and Afghanistan if you want to run the country.
And I think a lot of us really kind of voted. Well, I didn't vote for Trump, obviously, but because I didn't vote and people get pissed at me that. But a lot of people supported Trump. We all thought he was, he said no new wars. We kind of assumed that meant, leaving Iraq, leaving Afghanistan, especially the cluster F that the Afghanistan withdrawal became. Like I thought a lot of us breathed a sigh of relief when we thought, oh, we're not going in anywhere now.
Yeah. Also, can we get this out of the way? This was 1,000% illegal. Like, we're not allowed to send our military in. Not only did we not get congressional authorization, but Congress was not informed of this ahead of time. Donald Trump,
no war declaration.
The commander-in-chief, sent troops to Venezuela to kidnap their leader and bring him to the United States. If this were a police action where they were bringing in a criminal, a judge would release that criminal and drop all the charges because he was illegally seized. This is not like none of this is legal. None of it's okay. One thing that Donald Trump has done that is going to hurt this country for a long time is the cult of personality he's created around himself has made it something that the next people and the next person after that and the next person after that is going to be allowed to do. You remember in Frost Nixon when he said, I believe when the president does it, it's not illegal. Trump has made that the law. That because I did it and people like me, I can do it. But it's not. You can't find anywhere where it's legal for the president to kidnap a world leader without the authorization or notification of Congress. I mean, we've changed the rules so much to go away from the Constitution that now literally all you have to do at first is tell Congress you're doing something. And he didn't even clear that bar. And we just went and took a guy. And we didn't take a grocery store manager. We took the president of Venezuela. And just grabbed him. Grabbed him up.
Man.
It comes exactly 36 years after U.S. forces captured Panamanian strongman Manuel Noriega. Now, here's the funny thing about Noriega. They call him the Panamanian strongman.
Did we prop him up?
I think everybody knows, not only did we prop him up, Manuel Noriega worked for the CIA.
Yeah, he was our guy.
Yeah.
We went in and got him because he started going, you know what? He started feeling himself going, you know what? I'm running this shit.
It was Noriega saying, yeah, I'm in charge and I'm going to make decisions. And we went, ha, that's funny.
Watch this change.
And then they went and got him in like an hour. Yeah, and this whole Venezuela thing took 3 hours. And I hate this. Brittany Boo says they technically arrested him. Oh, no, that's not the one I hate. Redman says every president has done something similar. Now it's an issue. Oh, no. You're getting my opinion. This is a problem when any president does it. I don't like this. I'm not gonna Fox News this or CNN this or MSNBC this. The reason our show's growing is because I go, here's what I think about it. And if you go, well, this guy did it, well, then fuck him
it sucked
too.
when he did it too.
Yeah, this isn't MSNBC where you bring up a Democrat did something and they go, oh, shit. Oh, I got to defend the Democrat. No, fuck them too. Fuck everybody who's ever done this.
Fuck y'all if you doubt me.
I'm a piece of fucking white trash. I say it proudly. But, the Israel part of this, I get it. I understand it. And I believe you. But I don't believe that was first and foremost why this was done. I believe
that's just a bonus.
Yeah, they support it. And Trump is 1,000% in the pocket of Miriam Adelson and in the pocket of David Ellison and in the pocket of all the Zionists. Absolutely. But he's also in the pocket of the neocons, which I know there's a Venn diagram where they overlap a lot. This was a Monroe Doctrine move. Even Rubio said it. He goes, the Western Hemisphere is ours. And we're kind of reigniting that Cold War flame of you do with your side of the world what you're going to do. We'll
take care of ours.
Yeah. I will say this. If we're going to be the bad guy and we're going to be the evil empire, then let's fucking go. Let's take the 17 trillion in oil. Let's declare that we're the bad guy. And let's roll and start balancing our fucking budget. That's one of the things I thought about too. I'm like, are we going to start using all these resources? Are we going to start basically creating
selling off everyone's shit to pay our debt?
Creating puppet states in Central America, seizing assets and paying our debt with it.
I mean, look, is it evil? Absolutely. But I got to admit the result. I don't completely hate it.
That's what I'm saying. If you're going to be the evil empire, tell us
if we're going to do this shit.
Like, clue me in, bro. That's all I want. Clue me in. I know we're not 9 years old. We know we're not the good guy. All right. We know the United States is not the good guy, especially anymore. Because in order to be the good guy, you have to have someone worse. And that was easy when it was the Soviet Union. We haven't gotten worse. We just don't have a Soviet Union to compare ourselves with.
Right. Like the closest we have is China.
And, China uses soft power throughout the world, economics and shit like that, economic colonialization.
Yeah, the big villain thing they have is they treat their own people and their own human, like they don't give a shit about human life as a whole. Like that's it.
Mexico has a shitload of oil. A lot of it they can't get to because they can't invest the money into getting it. I could see us using some of Mexico's oil to pay off some of our debt. Donald Trump has already talked about switching over the world's finances into crypto. I think Russia's right. I think we're looking to take crypto, inflate the shit out of it, seize it, pay our debts with it, crash it, and then start over again. Because usually the way countries used to, and I'm sorry, I'm going to play a mean trick on you here. You might get the answer right anyway. Back in the day when countries owed a lot of money, they owed it to other countries. Instead of paying back that debt, what would they do to reset that debt?
Usually give up territories or
they'd
resources.
bomb them. They'd go to war and they'd overthrow the government. And then the person who wanted to be in charge, you would make the stipulation, you forgive us all our debts, correct? And they would say yes, and then you reset the debt. The problem with the United States is we don't owe our money to another country. We owe $1 trillion to China, a couple trillion to Japan, but most of it is the American government
self-inflated
owns our debt. The people of America own the debt through treasury bills, and the Federal Reserve owns our debt. What are we going to do? Bomb the fuck out of ourselves? I mean, that's literally, we're at that financial tipping point where people set their own house on fire, which ironically is called Jewish lightning. And so, I mean, that's about where we're at. Joey Caravello with $2. Thank you, Joey. Says Keir Starmer said in Parliament this morning that Just Kidding LLC will face financial sanctions from the UK government for committing crimes against Funny. Oh, dude, you're up Schitt's Creek in the UK.
Yeah, they don't like me over there.
I did not know that. Well, if you need any help, let me know.
They're just a bunch of British twats. They can't fucking take a joke.
All right, so we've gone over the oil part of this, correct?
Yep.
The oil part of Venezuela. This will be, and this is what sucks. This is where Americans are celebrating, like, yeah, we got oil, we got oil. We got shit. BP, all the big oil companies, they got the oil. They're going to do very well. The older you get, the more you realize trickle-down economics is dog shit, because the only part that trickles down is the part that the wealthy are willing to part with. They keep the rest. So here's what's going to happen for you and I. Couple nickels and dimes off the gas price.
Yeah, within the next year or so, we'll drop about a dime.
And by the way, best case scenario. Worst case scenario, we fuck this up. There's a giant struggle for control in Venezuela, maybe a civil war. Who knows? You destabilize things a lot by taking Maduro out of there. And we don't know who's going to get the oil. And now the volatility in the region disrupts trade, and oil's futures traders go, well, I think that jacks up the price of oil. So there's no the light benefit that we could have in the United States from this that consumers could see isn't even something like you said we're going to see right away. And two, we may not see it at all. So what other...
That will suck. Then what did we do this for?
Right. Well, we got to get mad at Somalis for a few weeks.
Yeah, great. We're going to do something about that one, though, right?
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, how many Somalis you think are getting deported over this?
Maybe one.
Yeah, maybe. How many governors and attorney generals are going to face charges over this?
Oh, I'm going to go with zero.
Zero. But you know what it did? It made a lot of noise and got Epstein off the front page and allowed us to go into Venezuela and kidnap a guy. It's good.
Tim Walz has got to hate the fact that his failures have become a punching bag just to distract us.
Yeah. Well, and it sucks because I got shit from fans and family members over the weekend because I was saying that. And everybody in Minnesota wants to be mad at Somalis. They love it. It's righteous anger. It makes them feel like they're in control because this is something close to them that they can impact. And I said, guys, nothing's going to happen. This is a big distraction. It's either going to be the West Bank where they want to build more settlements. It's going to be Gaza. It's going to be Venezuela, something like that. And sure enough, it was Venezuela. And it's like, I don't mind being the ones to tell kids there's no Santa Claus as long as I'm right. And I knew I was right. So I took the shit for it. I had a cousin who's big time MAGA. And he's like, I didn't know you were a big time liberal Walz supporter now. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't ignore shit. When I see shit, I have to say shit. Isn't that what they say? If you see something, say something.
Right. It's always funny how when you're calling out the people they don't like, everybody's cheering you on like, yeah, way to go, call them out for their bullshit. But if you just call out bullshit when you see it, as soon as it comes on their side of the fence, I didn't realize you were such a pansy-ass libtard. Like, no, that's not what it is.
Right. Here's my problem. I voted for Trump term 2. I got Bush term 3, and I'm a little upset about it. That's what it is. Speaking of Bush term 3, do you want to hear from Mike Huckabee?
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's still alive?
They interviewed Rabbi Huckabee about this whole thing. He is, of course, our ambassador to Jerusalem. Now, this is interesting, or to Israel in Jerusalem. Johnny, this is interesting. Why would you have the ambassador to Israel commenting on a situation on the other side of the world in Venezuela?
Well, because he's, a politician, so obviously he's worldly and has a view and an opinion.
Well,
or he's, again, Israel's mouthpiece, and we want to make sure we get their stock points in here.
Well, get ready for this. The tweet headline on this video clip is "They're not even hiding it anymore." Here we go.
Let's bring in U.S. Ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee.
Oh, please,
and
let's
make sense why we're bringing him on in just a moment, because what happens in Venezuela, what happens in Israel, everything's connected. Iran. First off, let me
fuck you. I've said this so many times. Would you guys go back to lying to me, please?
Yeah, it's a lot. For some reason, it's more reassuring when I have to connect these dots because it allows me the ability to doubt.
Right. Isn't it good? Don't you kind of in a weird way like that feeling when you feel crazy?
Right, because there's a hope that maybe you're wrong.
SP tells me that all the time. She goes, "You're obsessed with Israel. You're obsessed with Jews." I'm like, no, I'm not. The information comes to me and I have to process it. It's unfair to me. I don't want to be obsessed with any of this stuff. But I also, what's the saying? You can't make a rooster stop crowing once the sun is up. I can't do a show based on the news and then ignore news.
Why do they come to me with Jews?
Right.
Why do they come to me with Jews?
I don't want to know anything about Jews. I want to see a Jew on the street and go, there's a guy that I could fucking care less about. Go about your business. And I do that with Jewish people. But Jews as in Zionists, Israel, stuff like that, stop fucking with me. That's all I want.
Let me ask you this, Ambassador. Your reaction when you saw what happened with the military and law enforcement operation in Venezuela.
You like that? Isn't that rich? Military and law enforcement. That's like calling Biff Tannen law enforcement. He just comes in, drags Marty through the streets. High time we had us a hanging. Don't worry.
That's the sheriff. It's fine.
Don't worry. It's law enforcement.
Well, my first reaction, Rob, was to say, praise the Lord and thank you, President Trump.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's what Jesus wants to be. By the way, do you know 40 people died, many of them civilians, during this attack? That Jesus wants his name attached to that. Praise the Lord. I guess we got different Jesuses, Mike. Mine doesn't like this.
Yeah, his is Jehovah.
His is Moses.
A lot of people may not make the connection as to why this matters to us in the Middle East.
I want Moses to come down from the mountain again to reiterate the 10 Commandments and go to Mike Huckabee and hold the tablet up to his face and go, you see this one? It means all the fucking time, asshole. Thou shalt not kill. You see that one? I underlined it this time. I put it in red. Do you know how hard it is to make red dye with Stone Age technology? I had to put it in red. Thou shalt not kill fucking ever. And I never say fucking. I'm Moses for cunt's sake. No killing people. And okay, if Mike, I'm going to amend the 10 Commandments for you because you're already going to hell. Thou shalt not kill ... But when you do, please don't thank Jesus for it.
What they don't know is that Hezbollah is very active in Venezuela.
Wow.
There has been a 20-year partnership between Iran and Venezuela under both the two previous dictators. The ties are deep, and Hezbollah operates in 12 different countries throughout South America.
I, as an American, don't give a bloody fuck about Hezbollah. Am I allowed to say that?
So then if you guys are so concerned, if Israel's so concerned about Hezbollah, why aren't you guys in there? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, why didn't Israel go in and arrest Maduro?
I mean, we know you guys can blow up boats. You sank one of ours.
I mean, shit. You took care of the Liberty. You can take out Maduro.
It is not just a threat in the Western Hemisphere. It is a threat to the Middle East.
Johnny, please tell me when the last time Hezbollah struck inside the United States was.
I'm struggling to think of a time, unless we count 9/11, but that was the Taliban.
That was Al-Qaeda.
Or Al-Qaeda.
Which, by the way, was created by the CIA. But anyway, so Hezbollah's never attacked inside the United States. When's the last time Venezuela attacked the United States of America? Could you quote me that date?
I think that's also at a 0.
Interesting. There's no rationale behind this that makes us the good guy.
So for the president to go after Venezuela not only deals with narco-terrorism and the many deaths of Americans who are killed by the poison of drugs, it is going to make life for those of us living in the Middle East much better, much safer to take Maduro out, to recognize that Hezbollah is active here, targeting not just Jewish people in all over South America, but using those tentacles to ultimately reach into the United States. This is good news for America, good news for the world.
They're not
wow,
even
Warhawk likes that we did some war shit.
But not only that, it's just like when SP or anyone else says, "Oh, you make it about Israel." No, they make it about it. Did I do that?
We didn't aim to do it.
I didn't do that. So him saying that, Hezbollah, we really dealt a blow to Hezbollah. Yeah, because getting rid of Maduro is going to make Hezbollah go, oh, yeah, you know these foreigners who are occupying my homeland for the last 1,500 years? I'm going to lay down my arms because some Mexican, and they probably call him Mexican. What's the fucking difference over there? Because some Mexican's in a jumpsuit now, looking like Dr. Disrespect. I don't give a shit.
Guys, we can't take over the Middle East to free Palestine. Why? We lost Venezuela.
Yeah, with no Venezuela.
That's not a thing.
Yeah, what the hell are we supposed to do without Venezuela, for God's sake? $5 coming in from Main Vein says, good morning, Aaron. If it costs $100 to talk about Carmack, how much for Libto to go away permanently? This isn't Libto. Aren't I being like more conservative toe? Because I don't want to do
one of
any
those,
of this.
I don't know. It depends on which team you're on nowadays, I guess.
For Libto to go away forever, $170. I just came up with that number completely random. Completely random number. By the way, let's put Main Vein in central booking. We need to come up with a new name for that, by the way, because the jail theme kind of has fallen.
Has worn out?
Yeah, it's kind of a long time ago now. Doesn't even feel like I did it. $1 from Los Federales says, Aaron's a dictator. Halove's, he loves, God damn it, stop making me fix your fuck-ups just because you're too dumb to insult people. He, loves dick and potatoes. Get it?
I get it.
You see, it's a gay joke.
Wait, never mind. I didn't get it.
Yeah, it's very original. From Los
it went right over my head.
Yeah, that's too bad. 696 checking out the toe right now. Johnny, that means that we're only 4 away from 700 and a very successful start to the week. Wait, 699. Hey, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow because we're getting there, boys and girls. We are getting there. Let's get to that 700 mark, and then from there, maybe 800. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, especially on Rumble, because their algorithm actually honors it, which is awesome. So
we actually get up on the front page and stuff.
That's true, too. 701, we made it.
Beautiful.
701 for today. But hey, don't stop there. Don't stop. Get it, as the kids say. And keep going. All right, let's hear from the President of the United States about this Venezuela thing. I feel like I've stalled long enough, and we've given our hot takes long enough. Let's hear what the President of the United States has to say about this attack in Venezuela.
Every part of the Middle East, but to Venezuela. They're in cahoots with the Maduro regime. You know, they're exporting terrorism to America, to the American hemisphere, and then they want these Hezbollah and Hamas to get their their guys into the United States. So Hamas and Iran's and its proxies are a threat not only to us, but to Israel, all America's allies in the.
You know what I really hate about this guy, aside from like the women and children he's slaughtered, up to 71,000, by the way, in Gaza now in the last couple of years.
Is he so good at it?
Yeah, he's very good at it. You know what I really fucking hate about this guy is that he's such a worm. He can't just stand on his own country's principles. Like, it's got to be, oh, no, actually, they're a big threat to the United States. No, they're not.
They're exporting terrorism to the U.S. Like, no, they're not.
We're the United States of America, all right? There is nobody in this world who poses a threat to us realistically other than world annihilation. There's nobody who can defeat us. China is dog shit compared to us. I know we like to build them up as a threat, but China is not a threat. Russia is not a threat militarily. All those countries can do is destroy the world. They have the ability to start a war with us that will destroy the world. But there is not a country in the world right now that can start a war with the United States. And at the end of it, we're gone and they exist. There's nobody that can do that. But every time this guy wants somebody hit, whether it's Iraq, Afghanistan, Iran, Syria, Somalia, anywhere, he goes, well, this is a problem for the United States. What we're doing is we're actually looking out for you guys. Oh.
We're your friends.
Oh.
Middle East and to America itself.
Do you mind if we send some journalists into Gaza? Ooh. No, it's too dangerous. Why is it dangerous? Because if you report on what we don't like, we'll just kill you. Oh. So it's dangerous because of you. I understand.
I think we've dealt them devastating blows, but there's still some work to be done with the proxies, and we're doing it.
Well, you mentioned Venezuela. Venezuela's had, Senator Marco Rubio has been speaking about this, or Secretary Marco Rubio has been speaking about this a long time. Hezbollah does have its foothold in Venezuela, has for a long time, is the drug trade. They may use guns against Israelis, but they use drugs against the United States.
They use drugs against the United States as if we don't do drugs ourselves, as if that's not
They strap you down and they say, hit this crack pipe.
Well, you know what? I want to invade the vineyards of Champagne and Alsace and Lorraine. I would like to invade those two wine-rich regions of France because alcohol is killing far too many Americans. Would you not agree?
Yeah, and we could finally put an end to this wine mom epidemic.
Yeah, I think it's time to attack the vineyards. I think it's also time to invade Northern California and wipe it out. I think we got to go kidnap Gavin Newsom because the war that they're waging with this alcohol, Lynchburg, I think it's time to wipe out the mayor of Lynchburg because this alcohol they're exporting is killing far. Like, go fuck yourself, honestly. Do you know how much of a reach that is? Well, I mean, they put the drugs in front of Americans. They have to do them and die.
Exactly. Well, I wouldn't eliminate the possibility of arms shipment from
That may be next.
from Iran to Venezuela. So this has got to change.
Oh, yeah, Iran might give weapons to Venezuela to fight the United States. Oh, God, in that case, I guess anything
we better
can
go
happen.
to war with Iran.
I mean, I might pull gerbils out of my asshole and start a farm.
I mean, and I think President Trump is showing remarkable leadership facing up to that threat here, supporting your fighting ally, Israel, to fight not only for our interests, but also for American interests against these radical Muslims who basically chant death to America, and they mean it. And so we have to make sure they don't have the means to do it.
They don't have the means to do it. That's all they can do is yell death to America. They're dirt
If they
floor
had the
poor.
means to do it, they would by now. While we're on the subject, Bibi, would you like to have a short discussion on why countries chant death to America?
Right. It ain't because of shit we do in our name.
It's because everything we do in the name of your country.
He doesn't have to sell this hard. That's my biggest problem with Bibi is he doesn't have to sell this hard. He's already got us. You got your president installed. But the thing is, and I was telling my uncle and my dad about this at New Year's, I was like, you guys understand that you boomers are the last supporters of Israel. Like, it may be good for Israel now, these next couple of years of Donald Trump, but whatever comes next after this might be it. Unless you can grab one more boomer president. I don't know if you're going to be able to get away with this shit again. And I honestly think that's why they might be, because they're pushing for another war with Iran again. They got Maduro out of there. I think they might be pulling all of their dirty moves in the next 2 to 3 years. I think Trump knows he can't get elected again. I think deep down he knows that the midterms are fucked. And they're just going to pull all of their dirty moves now, pay back all their investors now. Like, you don't think the oil companies don't think Trump wasn't a great investment at this point?
Well, seeing as how they just got Venezuela recently,
yeah,
I think they probably thought that's a return.
It's a great investment. I think they're going to pull all their dirty moves now because they can kind of see the tide shifting. 789 Beetle with $2 says, is SP Jewish? LOL. Why is she complaining? She just thinks, because,
it's more of an annoyance thing.
People who love you care about you. And she's like, are you sure you're not going too far with this shit? I go, all I'm doing, you know me, I'm not even looking for it. I'm just watching the news. That's all I'm doing. For my show, I watch the news. I go on websites from all over the political spectrum. I gather the information. And wouldn't you know, all over the political spectrum, they think Bibi Netanyahu's a piece of shit.
Pulling dirty moves. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. So I don't know, man. Bapa Shab, who I'd love to hear Bapa Shab's thoughts on this. The richest Jew, Larry Ellison. I keep saying his son, David. I keep confusing David and Larry, and I apologize for that. You'd all be dead now if it wasn't for my David. He's the heir to the throne. The richest Jew, Larry Ellison, and the CIA guy are running the country. Larry Ellison is the biggest private contributor to the IDF in the world. Larry Ellison takes a sizable chunk of his multi-billion. He's, I think he might be the wealthiest man in the world right now. Day by day, it switches between him and Elon Musk, depending on their company stocks. But he is the largest. He gives a huge chunk of his fortune to
the IDF.
The IDF, yeah. Well, and here's the thing. Why doesn't the United States government stop giving Israel money? We can break ourselves from that. We can be free of all this criticism and terrorism that targets us. We can say that we're going to remain neutral in the Middle East. And Israel will still be fine because they'll still have rich American Jews that take American money and give it to that country. We give shit to all this is what bothers me about the Somali shit, is that we give Muslims a certain amount of criticism in this country that we don't give Jewish people. All right? You can attack Muslims all day long. They're sending money back to Somalia. They're taking our hard-earned dollars. They're taking money that's generated here in America, and they're sending it back to Somalia. Do you want to know how much money American Jews send to Israel? How much money that's generated
There's a few more zeros on it. Let's put it that way.
How much money that is made here in America and should be put back into the American economy gets sent to Israel? I mean, look, I agree with you. I'm with you. When Somalis do it, it's fucked up and wrong. I hate it. And anyone else who does it, it's fucked up and I hate it. Here, let's look it up. Annual remittances to Somalia. Annual remittances to Somalia estimated to be around $1.2 to $2 billion a year. Let's go from America. Let's see how much of that is from America. Oh, it's okay. That was the number, 1.2 to 2 billion. All right. Annual remittances to Israel from America. Let's take a look. Annual financial flows from the U.S. to Israel are dominated by remittances, averaging over $3 billion by the government for defense and $3.3 billion from private remittances. And this is a weird one. Oh, that's from companies, $3.3 billion, and then $1.4 billion from individuals.
It's weird they have to break it down into all those individual parts and not just list it as the bigger number.
So I don't know if that $1.4 billion is part of the 3.3. But either way, you have $3 billion coming from the government and another $3 billion coming from United States citizens, sending it back to Israel. So
they're hitting it around 6?
More than Somalia. But we only give the Somalis shit. Interesting.
Yeah, we're not threatening to kick out any Jewish people. From
And by the
country.
way, the Somaliland thing, people are like, oh, Israel endorsed Somaliland. And people don't know what that means. It gets a little heady. So you have Somalia. That's the country we've been fucking with for years. In the north, in the Gulf of Aden, which enables a lot of trade to Iran, is Somaliland, which broke off from Somalia in 1991. Israel is now getting in tight with Somaliland because I think either A, they want to colonize it and control the Gulf of Aden and shut off trade for Iran, or B, I think they want to send the people, the Muslims in Gaza and the West Bank across the Gulf to Somaliland and resettle that. There have been numerous Israeli government people who have said that Somaliland is mostly all farmers and none of them would resist if we occupied the land and annexed it and took it for Israel. And then they would control trade in the Gulf of Aden.
Why do people hate us?
I don't understand. 713 people checking out the tow right now. Rumble has eclipsed over 400. YouTube over 200. Well, let's get Rumble to 5, YouTube to 3, and we'll get to 800 today. Sound good to you?
Sounds like a plan.
Damn fine deal, Udovich. All right,
let's take that deal.
Let's get into some other shit. Oh, yeah, also, people were saying, hey, wait a minute. If Maduro's gone, doesn't that mean all these refugees we have here from Venezuela who came here to live a better life
can go home?
They can go home now, right? Well, here's the Department of Homeland Security's Kristi Noem speaking on exactly that.
Well, Venezuela today is more free than it was yesterday, and it's going to continue to be that way as long as President Trump is in the White House and is making sure that he's protecting the interests of the American people, because that ripple effect will continue to bring that kind of liberty to Venezuela as well. These programs, we're bringing integrity back to them. The decisions are made in conjunction with the State Department, with the White House, and then we at the Homeland Security implement them and make sure that they are followed through. So every individual that was under TPS has the opportunity to apply for refugee status, and that evaluation will go forward. But we need to make sure that our programs actually mean something and that we're following the law. And that's how that decision with TPS was made.
So now these Venezuelans can file for refugee status to come to the United States of America.
Fucking goddamn it.
By the way, do you know what country has been funding a lot of the refugee resettlement in these Western countries, in particular the UK and a lot of Europe?
I'm going to go with Israel?
That would be Israel, yes. So, you know. By the way, if you don't know this, I know we're supposed to be hand in hand with Israel and the Zionists and everything, and they're all really good guys. You do know that the Zionists want to depose capitalism, get into the Vatican, take what they believe are the lost gospels that prove the Jewish faith correct, and prove that Christianity is voodoo, essentially, is false and propaganda and a fake religion. They want to get rid of the Vatican, go in there, take the gospels, and give them to the world. So before you think that we have this common enemy in Islam, nah, son. Redbird with $1 says America has been intermittently at war with Islam from the day it was founded. I mean, the Barbary pirates, if you want to count that. But how many terrorist attacks were on U.S. soil before 1948? I ask you.
I mean, really, how many happened after? Just the 2.
And how much did we have invested in those attacks? I ask.
Well, it depends who you ask. Certain people had a lot invested on that return.
Baba Shab says, get into the Vatican, nigga. They own the Vatican. Well, there's that, too. You could say that at Vatican II, at the Second Vatican Council, when the Pope agreed, we need to be nicer to the Jews and we need to stop saying they killed Jesus.
But they did.
At Vatican II, see, this is, Mel Gibson and his dad still do the Latin Mass stuff and all that. That's because they reject Vatican II. They see Vatican II as the Jews infiltrating the Catholic Church and turning the Catholic Church against its own teachings. So Mel Gibson and his dad believe that the true Catholic Church is the one that they worship before Vatican II.
Okay. So they do the Latin Mass.
Oh, yeah. The whole thing.
Oof.
Yeah. Absolutely. Chips and Dip says Vatican II, Electric Boogaloo. I don't know if that was the official title given. I'd like to see Mel.
Like most sequels, it didn't live up to the original.
By the way, you want to see? I want to see Mel Gibson make a Vatican II movie. You think that Passion of the Christ drew ire of rabbis? Wait until Mel makes the Vatican II movie. Shuli Madoff with $10 says, you do know the new puppet leader of Venezuela is a huge fan of Israel. Yes, we played that a little bit ago. I don't know about you, Toe, but the bread is getting pretty stale and the circus is becoming pretty unfunny. No shit, right? And it's the fact that they're not lying to us anymore.
Yeah, it's more depressing that it's all out in the open.
Yeah. I feel like Bill Murray in Ghostbusters too. Like, hey, I'm a voter. Aren't you supposed to lie to me and kiss my butt? Shuli Madoff with $2 says Maduro hated Zionism. That's based, in my opinion. Dude, it's the basestest. It's the most basest. If you will, baby. Where does that $12 put Shuli? Oh, that puts Shuli Madoff in second place. Attaboy.
Nice.
Shuli Madoff.
A lot of movement on Mondays.
Lot of movement. Matthew Q with 10 is in third. Joey Caravello in fourth with 8. Red Fox Mad in central booking with 5. And now Main Vein falling out of the top 5. See, Johnny, this is where I got to get my pen out now.
Yeah.
This is where I got to get my pen out. How was your Christmas? How was your New Year's while I write this shit down? How did it all go?
Christmas was great. Spent a lot of time hanging out with the little one, and she's a big Lego fan, so she picked out a Lego present for me, so we got to build it together.
Oh, that's kind of cool, though.
No, it's fun. I love doing that stuff. But she'll do the thing where she comes back, like leaves and comes back when she starts getting bored, when it starts getting too technical. So like she left, she came back when I was literally putting the last piece on, and she's like, hey, can I help finish it? And I'm like, we are literally already done.
Oh, then she helped you.
Then she helped, yeah.
Yeah. She helped you if she did that last piece. In fact, some would say she did the whole thing. Absolutely. 752 is the number right now. You guys are listening and going in the right direction. Thank you so much. We are getting close to that 500 on Rumble. Keep hitting like, guys. It works. Let's get on the front page today. We've got to be in the top 5 right now in on the politics and podcasts category, I would guess. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, can't wait for Vatican III where Pope Hogan slams Muhammad the Giant. WrestleMania. Redbird with $1 says, in our territories with a Muslim population before 1948, a shitload. In the Philippines, it got so bad we executed local Muslim leadership with bullets dipped in pig's blood to stop the attacks. Right. Because we invaded and occupied that country.
They didn't come into our country.
I'm not talking about when the United States Empire invaded and occupied a country. Even by international law, if you're occupying a country, anything the people of that country do to you is illegal because you're an occupier. That's why they say, oh, Hamas has broken this law and that law. No, they haven't. Hamas is occupied. They're allowed to do to their occupier whatever they please, according to international law. Just a little information for you. Thank you guys very much. We are still 62 memberships away from 400. I say we go on a membership run, and you guys are having a fantastic day today. Thank you so much. Keep it up, and let's go on that run, dude. All right, last thing about Venezuela for today. You guys are going to hate this, and I did say 170 to get Libto out of here. I got to be Libto for a second. I'm sorry, because and look, nobody dislikes this dirty little fucker more than I do. But when a guy's right, and Harry Sisson nailed it this weekend. On Friday, there was a major deadline for the Epstein files. They had to submit an explanation of its redactions or remove the redactions. So you know how they released like a small percentage of the Epstein files, but a lot of it had redactions. It was dipped in black ink. And what's funny is they have to release everything they have, and they haven't even come close. They're maybe at 2% at this point. And a lot of that has been redacted. Well, in the law, it's not a bill anymore, it's a law. It says that you had until January 2nd to explain the redactions and why you made them. Instead, we bombed Venezuela and kidnapped their leader. Yeah. Oversight Dems wrote on Twitter, we're sure it's just a coincidence, but today is the statutory date for the Department of Justice to explain its redactions in the Epstein file productions. We have not forgotten, and we won't let up, regardless of the president's new unconstitutional actions. Harry Sisson then wrote, don't forget about the Epstein files. Today is a major deadline, and so far the Trump regime has provided nothing. It's a lot of crime to keep track of, but we must stay focused. I mean, it should hurt the American people a little bit that Nicholas Maduro is in an American jail cell before anyone in the Epstein files.
It should kind of piss you off. Pisses me off because, again, I thought, we supported Trump because we were going to get those Epstein files. We were going to get all those people. And we've done zip on that front.
All the Epstein files are coming out. It's all we're going to figure out who all these people are. By the way, huge claps for Dan Bongino, who got out. He's out. It was officially his last day over the weekend. He's done at the Department of Justice. He's done at the FBI. We welcome Dan Bongino back to Rumble, and I hope, I know he can't spill all the beans. His family, he's got to keep his family safe. But I hope we get some bean spillage from old Dan Bongino. Congratulations. Hopefully Dan Bongino can return to the land of the living, the land of the truth, the land of the good guys, because I'm willing to forgive Dan Bongino if he comes out and, says, hey, I had to carry water. I wasn't, because remember, he wasn't the boss. He was he
wasn't in charge.
Yeah, he was the deputy director. He can't just go off and say shit. Now he can. And if he comes out and protects this administration, then I'm sorry, I'm out on Dan Bongino. But if he comes out and he says, I hear your frustrations, I was frustrated, I had to get the hell out of there, I could be a Dan Bongino guy again. If he tells us why we didn't get the Epstein files.
Well, I mean, but again, like you said, how much is he going to be allowed to say?
Technically, he's allowed to say whatever he wants now.
Oh, yes, technically.
Yeah.
Technically, he is.
191 Redbird with $1 says Islam isn't native to the Philippines. We took them from Spain, then fought to try and keep Islam from gaining a foothold in the Pacific. It's almost like the more we fuck around in these countries, the more shit we screw up. The great poet laureate Joe Diffie once said, when you're spinning round, things come undone. Welcome to Earth, third rock from the sun. Chain of cause and effect, chain of events, all of this chaos makes perfect sense. I would argue. Gone but not forgotten. This is how you know that artists live forever, because the words of Joe Diffie continue to ring throughout eternity.
They just get truer over time. It's creepy.
You could inscribe them permanently in John Deere green. On a hot summer night, he wrote, Trump loves Israelis in letters 3 foot high, and the whole town said that it should have been red, but it looked good to Israelis in John Deere green. Yes. See? He still has a point to make, even from beyond the grave. Papa Shab says, Bongino's going to say, hey, my fucking head is shaped like a box. What did you expect from me? What? What? Is he going to say that? I mean, is that going to be a direct quote? That would be funny if they're like, hey, Dan, how'd you let all this shit happen? He went, hey, I'm a blockheaded retard. What do you want? You'd be like, well, shit, I guess you can't criticize the guy too much.
At least he knows who he is.
He's looking you right in the eye and telling you he's a tard. All right, we got some Minnesota stuff to do today. We're going to do that next. But before we do, let's talk about our pals, our friends at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, they'll pick you up any time of the day or night when you go in the ditch when you have your problems, when you get in an accident, no matter what befalls you, they are there to pick you up at All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone, 320-253-5203, for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And man, whether it's something to carry in your holster, whether it's for home defense, no matter what, you need our friends at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Cheetos and the team at Stoney's had a great time on New Year's Eve. I hope you were able to join them. If not, maybe you join them for the last Vikings game of the season. Well, you can still head to Stoney's for a great time on Thursdays when they have $2.50 cans. Our audience says they have a White Power Wednesday. I have never seen this White Power Wednesday. They also have live music every single weekend on the Fireball stage. Go say hi at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Right there on Broadway. That's Stoney's. McBuster gifting our first membership of the day. Thank you, Miss McBuster. It went to conditioner on my D. All right, there it is. There's the first one. Everybody raise your hand in chat if you're seeing ads and you don't have a membership, and let's start a membership run right now. We are 61 away from 400. Thank you guys so much. 706 of you checking out the tow. Be sure to hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I believe we hit 750 today, which is very nice. That doesn't mean it ever has to go down. All right, let's get into some Minnesota stuff, including, again, I don't seek the shit out. It's just stuff that exists. We're all very angry about Somali daycare fraud the week we went into Venezuela. They programmed us to get really mad about it. But as we've been showing, our news, our media, our politicians have been talking about this issue. We now, as we continue to dig deep, we have a story from February 24th of 2015, so almost 11 years ago.
So this isn't new. Okay.
It's not new, and we'll get into that. And Governor Walz saying it's time. He's done. He's tapping out. Governor Tim Walz is not, the rumor is he's not going to seek a third term. Thank goodness. But it also means nobody's getting arrested. Nobody's going to jail. Just poor people. I mean, and by poor, I mean like no politicians, no powerful people. It'll just be daycare scammers that end up.
A few of them anyways. The ones that don't get their freaking sentences commuted and or reversed by some liberal judge who just comes and goes, yeah, no, I don't care what the jury decided. I'm rewriting this.
From now on, let's make sure all of the judges in these cases have a cock. Not only because I know the right decision will be made, but then I'll have something to look at, I figured I'd play.
Well, I mean, the thing is, though, the female judges in these cases usually weren't the judges presiding over the case. They just came along and went, oh, that verdict happened, and I'm not happy with it.
It's wild, isn't it? Like, that doesn't happen.
Be allowed.
It's insane. Like, you're right. They literally go, hey, I'm removing this conviction. Why?
Because I don't agree with it. You're racist.
The evidence was circumstantial. Okay, you were the judge in the case? No. Well, even if you were the judge in the case, I mean, the jury made the verdict. Yeah, I'm revoking it. Are you allowed to do that? If I care. It's the year of the dirty move. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, the United States military just went and kidnapped a sovereign leader. I mean, I guess I can. And then 2 other female judges did the same thing. I'm not saying we should make it illegal for women to be lawyers and judges. I would never say that.
But it would help.
I'm saying if they wanted to assist their country and fight for their country, they would just choose to remove themselves from the legal profession. And I think we would end up
the damage they do.
Yes. That's all I'm saying. Hey, Lab Glass, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I think we might be getting that membership run. Oh. Wanna fuck? Let's fuck. That was a DM to Scarlett Hampton. Carlos Caravello, or Joey Caravello with $2, says Johnny went to Stoney's New Year's party and took a dump in a beer glass and left it on the bar for a young female bartender and said, "You're welcome." That's pretty rock and roll.
That's wholly untrue. I did not go out for New Year's.
Oh. Did you take a dump in a glass?
Not that I remember,
Okay.
but I was home the whole time.
All right.
So if I did, I took a dump in my own glass.
Which is
and I
fine.
have yet to find it.
Yeah, it's your glass.
So I'm going to say no based on the lack of glasses with a dump in them.
Okay.
But
it's all you,
I mean, I haven't looked.
It's all you. Red Fox, thank you for addressing the rumor at least.
You're welcome.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, what happened to Dr. Dave and his clinic? Are they still in business? Is he still married to the no fun wife? I miss him being in studio. I think he's still kicking. Red Fox Mad with another $4.99 says, I hear Hope Walz is being bullied online and in person. That is what made Tim's decision not to run again. Well, that's what I'd say publicly too. I wouldn't say people are camped outside my house calling me a retard and it makes me feel retarded. I mean, I'd say, oh yeah, my fam. That's what they all say. Like,
I wouldn't jump in and say my litany of failures is coming home to roost on a national stage. And
Right.
I kind of decided, F it, I'm not going to keep going.
Exactly. By the way, Matthew Q is now in, Joey Caravello is now in central booking with $12. Thank you. We're having a lot of turnover here.
As we do on
As
Monday,
people
guys. Thank you for being
as people continue to throw a lot of generosity at the toe. I appreciate that. We've got Steven in first place with $100. Lab Glass in second with 25. Red Fox Mad in third with 15. Julie Madoff in fourth with 12. And in central booking is Joey Caravello with 12. Thank you guys so much. Now 56 memberships away from 400. You keep those ones and fives coming, and we'll be back at 500, back at 400 before you know it. Also, I'm not allowed to say, but you guys are doing very well. Keep it up. I appreciate you. So before we get into the Walz stuff and the fraud stuff, I have news for Minnesotans, and a lot of people saw this coming back when the dream of Metro Transit light rail was proposed. There was something called the North Star commuter rail, and that was going to connect Highway 10 to the city and the suburbs to the city. The North Star line, isn't that the one that comes to St. Cloud?
I thought so.
The North Star line? Well, the whole thing with the light rail and this line and all this stuff was that the fare boxes were going to pay for themselves. You're not going to have to worry about taxpayer money going to operating this light rail. It's going to be paid for by consumers who don't want to drive their vehicle all that way to work and park in the city. And oh my God. Well, it turns out that people really like driving their cars and having that freedom. They don't want to ride on a fucking train with other people to work every day. This isn't France. So after years and years of taking more and more of our taxpayer dollars out of the transportation budget and putting it into this fucking light rail instead of fixing roads and bridges and potholes, the North Star commuter rail service has come to an end. It's the end of 2025, which is the last year of North Star commuter rail service. I mean, this thing sucked ass. It was useless. Here's what it was. For some people going to ball games, it was a convenience. It wasn't a necessity. They didn't need it. So
no, but it was convenient.
We were taking all this taxpayer money and we were putting it into a convenience. A nice
Now, these
to
are the
have.
same ones with the, pardon me for interrupting, but these are the same ones with the fare boxes that were honor system based, right?
The rail system in general in Minnesota operates on an honor system, and they found that at least 30% of people just weren't paying.
I'm betting it's higher than 30.
Yesterday marked the last day of service because they were providing special service for the Vikings last game. Last summer, Metro Transit announced the trains would stop running on January 4th due to poor ridership. Before the pandemic, the North Star line had 3,000 weekday riders, which means 3,000 people every weekday would get into those trains. Cool, right?
It doesn't sound like as much as you would think, but okay.
Well, those numbers then dropped in 2024 to 400 weekly riders. 400 people a week.
That's not even 100 a day.
Very good math, Johnny. That's not even 100 per day. Those are anemic numbers. The line serviced the Northwest Metro, starting from Target Field Station and running through cities like Coon Rapids, Fridley, Anoka, and Elk River. Oh, that's the one that ends in Big Lake.
Okay.
Is the North Star line. It used to run into St. Cloud. It ended service years ago. That's what I was thinking of. It stopped running here a while back. So they tried to cut routes. They tried to do everything they could, but more and more money was coming out of the transportation budget. And the whole promise when they made this North Star line was, we're not going to take any money from the general fund. We're not going to take any money from the transportation department. And they were, and they have been for years. And it's been a goddamn dismal system. And thank God it's over. I mean, this is America. People want to drive their cars. We're just different that way. We're not like Europe where they want to ride around. I mean, look, you can fit Europe inside of, like, mainland continental Europe. You can fit it inside the United States.
Yeah.
So travel.
Well, and again, like, since the dark ages, these people have been living in close proximity. They're used to commuter systems because that's what they've always had. We have this country that we kept stealing more and more land for, and eventually, like, you know what I need to get around? A fucking truck, and that's what happened.
And, you know, they say if you can't say something, quote someone, because they've already said it best. So I would like to quote another philosopher today, if I could. His name's Jim. This philosopher, Jim, once said, superhighways, coast to coast, easy to get anywhere. If the transcontinental overloads, just climb behind the wheel. How does it feel? When there's no destination that's too far, and somewhere on the way, you might find out who you are living in America.
The poet laureate Brown.
Poet laureate Mr. Jim/James Brown. Jive Turkey with $1 says, would anybody be so kind as to gift me a membership so I can pass it along? These ads are rough. Hey, somebody gift a membership and let's get it to Jive Turkey. And then
Please,
Jive Turkey will pass it along. And then somebody else will pass it along. So if you got gifted a membership by Lab Glass, let's keep passing that forward as we build back towards 400 after all of our laziness of working a week in the last 2 weeks. On a Wall, Hulkamasha Baby, Jelly for the Smelly, Sam Show, and Chevy Fan all got a membership from the last 5 drop. That's how it works.
All right.
So the North Star line is shutting down. Thank God. It'll be nice not to have it just congesting up shit with its 90 riders a day.
It would be nice, yeah. I don't know if we're going to get, like, are we going to see anything go down price-wise because we're not paying for that? Are we going to cut any of our budget and our deficit that's coming in this state?
In fairness, they won't be tempted anymore to take part of the transportation budget, your gas taxes and everything else, and funnel it into light rail.
The Metro.
The North Star line, thank God. But they're building some shitty monstrosity. I don't know if they're still building the Green Line or if they're going to get rid of it. But they've been spending millions on top of billions of dollars on a South Metro rail, which, if the North Metro people don't want to use the rail and want to drive their cars, the South Metro people, who are far wealthier than the North Metro people, they're certainly
won't want to.
Not only that, the South Metro people don't even want the Green Line because they don't want the fucking you-know-who's coming down to their neighborhood by rail. They're rich and racist down there.
It's weird how those two always go together. It's just
Green Line, Minnesota. Metro Green Line, second light rail in the region after the Blue Line, which opened in 2004, connects Minneapolis with the southern suburb of Bloomington. Hopkins, St. Louis Park, which you know what they call St. Louis Park here in Minnesota?
What?
St. Jewish Park. Colloquially.
That doesn't seem right.
Construction on the Green Line began in 2010. It opened in 2014, but they've been wanting to expand it. And they ran into funding problems. They ran into all kinds of issues with the funding, but they're going to, again, just like the one we just talked about, the North Star
North Star Line. Yeah.
They're going to fund that forever until it becomes very clear that
it's a loss.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad for $10. Says people were late for work riding that train. People got written up for being late. I don't doubt that at all. Let's go ahead and click on that link from old Red Fox Mad. Yeah, this is from 2014. Many riders who depend on the North Star Line are frustrated. In the past 4 out of 5 weekdays, they've had delays of 20 minutes or more, causing people to be late for work or school. You know, that's the other thing is you're depending on this rail, and it could mean your job, or it could mean your time at school. I mean, you're putting a lot of trust into the trains running on time, and as we all know, only Nazis do that right.
Well, Nazis and Japanese people, but usually it comes down to like a country that has some sort of weird kind of quasi-racist history.
But didn't the Japanese like whack people with sticks?
Yeah.
To get them in the train?
They push people in. They've got people on the platforms, and the whole goal is they just squeeze you in to get there, like sardines in a can.
And they finger, don't they? They finger in Japan on the light rail. Like, isn't like sexual assault a big problem on the Japanese?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think women get like groped and graped.
Ugh.
Japanese. And what would you call that? The subway or the mass transit?
I guess. Well, they have like bullet trains and stuff, but I don't know that it's all of them. But mass transit, yeah. But it only goes 2 directions. It goes up. It goes from north to south or south to north. Like that's the way. Like you can't get on a train that goes east to west. There's not enough of that.
So, I mean, you can walk east to west. It's
a lot easier to keep, like when you have like quintessentially like 2 lines, either going north or going south. It's a lot easier to keep those trains on time.
They ought to be taking those kendo sticks and hitting the guys who are doing the fingering.
But I feel like if it's happening on a train as tightly packed in as they are, you're getting bystanders.
That's what I'm saying. Let's not pack it in so tightly.
Just one guy.
Let's not pack it in so tightly, and let's just smack the living shit out of all the guys doing the fingering with the kendo sticks.
Then people are going to be late.
Or how about the taser? You know how they tased that guy that was counting cards in casino? They just walked by in a little cattle prod. Let's do that to the guys who are doing the fingering. If it's 2 guys jacking each other off, they're gay, and they probably wanted it. So,
yeah. I
mean, just please don't make anybody look at you. But I don't want any finger popping going down on the train. So hit
Sounds
those.
fair.
Yeah. Essay on mass transit is a significant and pervasive problem in Japan. I knew I watched something on this. Phenomenon widely referred to as chikan. The issue is particularly prevalent on crowded commuter trains, with a large percentage of women reporting experiences of groping and other forms of SA. Yeah, they're getting finger popped on the train. It's a real thing.
Ew.
Smiles a lot for you, gifting a membership. Beanie Urza got that one. Beanie, pass that along. Who are we trying to get one to? Jive Turkey?
Yep. Jive Turkey's who we want to hit.
Guys, it's the Turkey Watch. We're trying to get Jive Turkey a gifted membership. So keep throwing them in there, and let's see if Turkey Watch can become a thing. We're now 55 memberships away from 500. Thank you. So I was telling you about this a little while ago, and it's taken us a minute to get here. But this ties into the Tim Walz not running for governor again thing. It's expected today that Tim Walz will announce that he's not running for governor. Now, I expect 2 things, Johnny, and you tell me if you have anything to add to these predictions. Number 1, he will blame Trump.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2, he will be very defiant and dickish about it. It will not be a graceful, I'm dropping out of the race. It will be someone else's fault, and he will be pissed about it.
Well, we already heard, what was it? Somebody was saying the rumor mill is that, the attacks are coming to us. It's because these attacks are coming to my daughter. And forget the fact that she inserts herself into politics, including my political ads. And she kind of chooses to dance in this ring, which makes her a fair fucking target. But Yeah, no, it's not. Again, like I said, he's not gonna take any responsibility for any of the crap he's effed up. He's not gonna say, "Oh, well, I want to get out of here before the budget surplus turns into a massive, massive deficit," and a lot of people start pointing fingers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And thank God Peggy Flanagan is running for the Senate, and we don't have to have her running for governor. Oh my God, she's awful.
Could she run for the deep end of an empty pool?
With our luck, she's a strong swimmer. So one of the things that's sinking Tim Walz, aside from the president calling him a retard, is this fraud issue. Because he's one of the people for his entire political career that's championed the idea of refugee resettlement of Somalis in Minnesota. It's been a disaster. It's cost the taxpayers a fortune. A lot of that money then from the taxpayers goes back to Somalia to the tune of $1.4 billion a year in remittances. I mean, it has been a horrible drain on the economy. Somalis, anywhere, conservative estimates are 48% of Somalis are on welfare. More generous estimates say 70% of Somalis are on welfare. So it's somewhere in that range. We're also finding out now, and not finding out, but maybe noticing, that this fraud thing is not a new thing. In fact, Nick Shirley isn't even a new thing. I remember back in the fall, we were watching Nick Shirley go through Minneapolis and talk about this. It's just when they need their Zionist investigative reporter to distract the American people so we can pull some dirty moves around the globe, they unleash Nick Shirley to make people mad at Somalis. Well, again, this isn't new. This isn't something we haven't known about. I mean, Feeding Our Future was like 2023.
Yeah.
We were made aware of this. But it goes back even further than that. We've watched Congressman Tom Emmer and Jason Lewis warn the Minnesota government about this fraud back in 2017. Well, here's a Fox 9 investigation from 2015 that shows the problem with fraud in Minnesota.
How significant is this problem?
Massive.
Steve Halicki.
Well, there we go. We'll see you guys later. We'll talk to you tomorrow. And that's all she wrote.
I guess one word.
Yeah, that's it. It's massive.
15 years as a welfare
Booyaka shot. Massive fraud
investigator for Hannibal.
I is here with me main man, MB Steve Halicki boom boom down. MB, a welfare fraud investigator, and he well been investigating that fraud. So, does you think that it, like the dirty Africans be the ones committing them frauds? I know that Sacha Baron Cohen is like basically a globalist shill now, but can he please bring back Ali G?
Just for one run.
Just a couple of interviews on unsuspecting yokels.
County. He came to us to grind an axe.
They don't.
Yo, him be saying them skinnies be all up in there with the welfare fraud, saying them be the daycare providers now.
Don't want a fraud unit to do anything. They want a fraud unit on paper.
Halicki was fired in 2013 while in the midst of a big investigation. The county.
By the way, I know our audience has a certain relationship with me, so I'm going to call out my own touchdowns. Halicki, licky, boom, boom, down was brilliant. Let's continue.
Claims he was an insubordinate bully whose tactics were hampering efforts to catch welfare cheats.
They don't want to point fingers at various.
This guy sounds like he looks like he could be a dick.
He looks like he could be a dick, but this is the beginning of, because he's about to say it. They don't want to point fingers at various communities. So again, it's the same tactic we're seeing today of the minute you call out the Somalian fraud, you're a racist, and that's why you're a big racist.
Well, there's a lot of groups that do that. When you call them out, they say that you're just anti that thing, when really you just want to be left alone and have a country of your own. It's odd that they have so much in common.
It's weird.
Their religions both allow lying to people you see as less than you. Christ is king. Anyway, let's continue. I'm pausing too much. I apologize.
Cheats.
They don't want to point fingers at various organizations and people. This is nothing but a giant cover-up. You're driving down the street, you have no idea.
Halicki contacted the Fox 9 investigators after seeing our series of reports on Deco daycare centers. We uncovered evidence the company was collecting millions in public subsidies for providing bogus child care services to low-income families.
Those were the days when there
Good
were...
thing we stopped that in 2013.
Right? When there were just millions of dollars in daycare fraud. Oh, man, I miss the good old days, and the milkman would come to your door and drop your milk off right there, and, kids would come by, shovel your snow for $5. Times have changed.
In essence, this scheme was really involved creating a criminal enterprise.
In December, Ramsey County charged Deco's owner with fraud.
The daycares that I'm going to be showing you from this point on all bill over $100,000 a month.
All right, let's see if we can find any common threads. You know, in law enforcement, when you want to stop something, you got to look for patterns. You know?
I hope we don't stop at the Leering Center.
2015, let's see.
Halicki says before he was fired, he was tracking a similar scheme in Hennepin County involving multiple child care centers. He offered to take us on a driving tour to show what he'd uncovered.
What does this one say on the door?
7 a.m. to 6 p.m. There are no lights on.
This building is housing its third daycare center in as many years.
They just got a new license.
The two previous daycares had their public subsidies stopped by the county because of billing irregularities.
So what they were doing was they would start a daycare company, and then once the county found out that their billing was fucked up, they'd fold that company and just start a new one.
Start a new one.
Yeah. So they used to actually try back in the day. Now it's just get a mailbox and collect the checks.
Hour after hour, I would sit here and document nothing.
Halicki discovered one center was charging the county for kids who were never dropped off.
What?
See those double doors over there? Yeah. Okay. That's a daycare center. You wouldn't know it from this.
He took us to center after center that had no sign outside to indicate it was a daycare. When we knocked on the doors during posted business hours, no one answered.
If you're driving down the street, would you even...
This is what I mean when I say Nick Shirley's working for someone or he's being installed by someone to purposely put a message out there.
Yeah.
This was being done. This was being looked into. It was being publicized. And this Nick, I'll never trust any of these independent journalists again. There's no such thing as an independent journalist. They're all working for someone. They're all taking money from someone, which means they're controlled by them.
Well, it's just, I don't know. I find it awfully convenient that amidst a growing, especially in this country, rising amount of anti-Israel sentiment in this country, we start getting more all right, these guys, Muslims in Australia are attacking this is that. Somalians are committing massive fraud in America. It's really weird how we're starting to pull out all these Muslim bad guys all over the world in these news stories. It hasn't been happening.
That's Israel kind of plays on the United States racism. Hey, young people in America are really starting to hate Zionism. What do we do? Remind them that Muslims are gross.
And they murder people and they steal money.
No, this was a daycare center.
Probably not.
Yet each location has a state license to operate,
But there's nobody in there, right?
and is eligible to collect child care subsidies to serve low-income families.
I mean, that's blacked out up there, so you can't even tell when the lights are on or off.
Exactly.
Why would they do that?
So you can't prove when they're working and when they're not. You could be billing till 11 o'clock at night, but they've gone home, 6 hours earlier.
Each of the centers he took us to,
as if they were there in the first place. That's generous of him.
You think they're actually opening up every day?
That's adorable.
had their windows mysteriously covered.
Why block them off? What are you afraid of? The truth?
Protect kids' identities?
Okay, then why don't the legitimate daycares block them off?
Just because
I can see why people in that department thought he was a dick, because he's the one guy in the department who wants to do the job they were put in there for, whereas the rest of them are this is a cushy government gig. I'm just here to serve my time so I can collect my pension.
Right. I just want my retirement plan that's all set up. I just want my dental benefits.
He's okay, remember when Derek Vineyard went to prison and he actually wanted to preach the white power shit, and all the other white power guys were We've had it with your preaching, man. That's this guy. It's like, hey, what are you doing investigating fraud? And he's like, we're the fraud investigation unit. Yeah, it's a fucking government gig. We get health insurance and benefits and retirement. Just sit down and shut your mouth. Take a phone call every once in a while and pretend we're going to do something about it.
They look suspicious doesn't mean they're up to no good. So we checked state inspection records for each of the centers on Halicki's tour. They've all been cited for licensing violations, the kind that are red flags to the state's Department of Human Services.
This is a cover-up. This is a deliberate attempt by the officials in Hennepin County to deceive the taxpayers. I have emails, I have documents, I have everything to prove they knew, and they looked the other way.
By the way, this is where I feel bad for this guy. For now almost 11 years, he's been made to feel crazy and racist. This guy...
Well, I'm sure he doesn't feel crazy and racist,
Right.
but he's certainly been painted that way.
Right. This guy's Christmas and New Year's should have been a 2-week celebration of fuck everyone who's been calling me a nutty Islamophobe all these years. I told her so.
An email he sent to the supervisor of the fraud unit. The goal was to stop the bleeding as quickly as possible and protect taxpayer money from going out the door. Now you want to stop the process? I know you're motivated and rightly concerned, she responds. Let's get a plan together to tackle these centers.
Boy, they
Stop writing checks.
They really got on that, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, they did.
This was 10 years ago that his fraud supervisor says, let's get a plan together to tackle these centers. All right. Still waiting.
I don't think we would ever intentionally try to deceive the public.
County officials
No.
say they take
Oh.
all cases of alleged daycare.
We would never intentionally deceive the public. We would be really shitty at our jobs, though. That I can promise you. We would be borderline mentally retarded. But never intentionally deceive you. My shoelaces have been untied since I left the house. It's my level of incompetence.
Fraud seriously.
He says they don't want to point fingers at various organizations and people. This is
Oh, right there. Oh, it was even back then. Like, look, man, this is all Somalis, and they've all got giant sloped foreheads, and their eyes are way too close together. We don't want anyone noticing that shit. We don't want anyone talking about orangutans or anything like that. Let's just leave this alone and hope it's kind of like me with my toothache back here. Let's just leave it alone for a year or so and hope it goes away on its own.
Hope it goes away on its own.
Root canal time, baby.
That does occasionally happen, though. I had a thing with my foot, went and saw a doctor, said it wouldn't fix itself, be an ongoing problem, whatever. It seems like it's solving itself on its own. I'm doing great.
Yeah, the nerves just all died and you can't feel anything. It's perfect.
That's the same thing to me.
but a giant cover-up.
Our focus is really primarily on prevention, but certainly we investigate and take action. And
Dude, this new Dana Carvey character is hilarious.
I'd love to know where this guy is now and why it isn't a jail cell.
with our county attorney's office whenever there is actual fraud that has occurred.
In the 2 years since Halicki was fired, not one case has been prosecuted
No
by
shit.
the county. We found most counties in the metro aren't investigating daycare center fraud.
You don't say.
They're handing those cases off to a special team with the Department of Human Services.
Who then take those reports and jam them into their own assholes, which is a weird way to do investigations, I must say. I've seen investigations handled in strange ways, but literally shoving documents and thumb drives into your own anus really seems counterproductive.
Like you're a human pneumatic tube. Like we're just gonna thump and send you down the line.
You have suction like a bank teller vault. You know, you just put it in there. Thunk. I don't understand it.
That ramped up more than a year ago.
Public's wondering, what's taking you guys so long?
Nobody is more frustrated with the amount of time it's taking than we are.
Hey.
Oh, good. So you're going to solve this, sometime in the next decade.
Bro, get ready. I wish I could reach back in time. Hey, bro, ready for this? You guys are still going to be pulling on your own dicks 10 years from now on this issue. Did you know that? What?
You're red in the face from trying to cover this up right now. Wait a decade.
No, you guys came in during lunch when I'm usually bombed out of my mind.
really want to get through these and get some of these completed.
We're told the state
Get a
has
blood
nearly
pressure
a
check,
dozen
bro.
active investigations underway. Steve Halicki believes there are probably a lot more to pursue.
This cannot go on. We need to stop this immediately.
Halicki says he's going public with this information because he wants to clear his name.
I've got bad news, Mr. Halicki. Israel's not going to want to start overthrowing governments for another decade. So
you're going to have to wait.
Yeah, we're probably not going to do anything about this in the least.
You're just a racist bully. Sorry, sir.
For now, you'll have to settle for you're a racist piece of shit. How's that hitting? $5 from Contagious Cody says, my guess, they want to send the Palestinians to Somaliland. Iran is pretty much a non-threat, right? Being that the Ayatollah's on his way out amidst the revolution going on right now. I think that us and Israel are probably funding those protests. But I do think that they're going to send the people in Gaza and the West Bank to Somaliland. I do think they're going to have Somaliland basically be a huge relocation camp for Palestinians. And then what Israel...
They're going to concentrate everybody they don't like from the Middle East into that one camp, a concentration camp.
Here's the Palestinians' luck. The Israelis are going to say, hey, good news, we got you your own country. It's in Somaliland. Great weather. You're right on the beach. You guys will love it. And then the Somalis that are there will be like, over my dead fucking body, and they'll have to fight a war over it. And the Palestinians will say, hey, Israel, aren't you going to come and help us? No, you guys are fucking on your own. You said you didn't want us involved. We're good.
We were just happy to take your homes and expand into that greater Israel plan. That, remember, you're a conspiracy theorist if you believe it's a thing.
It's literally all it's going to be. It's just going to be Somaliland for the Palestinians. And then they're going to fight each other. Bob Bashab says they've been sending like half the money to a fake place. And when that happens, that means Jews are involved. 55 memberships away from 500. I believe Jive Turkey is still looking for a membership and then said they will pass it on once they get it. 55 away from 400. Thank you, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Hey, we're still in the 700s, which is fan-bloody-tastic. I appreciate that. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I have to do this. Have to before we talk about Walz resigning. Still haven't tried 1775 coffee? Now's your shot. The 1775 starter kit just dropped. Only 1,000 units. You're getting the bold dark roast that hits hard, the smooth medium roast, and the Vitality mushroom coffee for clean energy and laser focus. No crash. All single origin, small batch, toxin, and mold free. You're also getting a gold spoon clip because freedom isn't scooped with plastic, a frother strong enough to stir up your coffee and your mother-in-law's opinions, and a black 1775 tumbler. $170 worth of gear, yours for only $99. This is for the ones who've been watching 1775 blow up on Rumble, wondering if it's actually worth it. Spoiler, it is. Go to 1775coffee.com/studio. That's 1775coffee.com/studio and grab your starter kit before they're gone. Bold beans, clean fuel, and a morning routine that stands for something, just like Rumble does. Go to 1775.com, 1775coffee.com, that is, /studio, and get that 1775 coffee starter kit. Thank you, 1775 Coffee. Like, follow, all that good stuff. And now let's talk about something that I've wanted to discuss all morning long. Tim Walz is going bye-bye. At least that's the report. That's the rumor. I'll
believe it when I see it.
I feel like he would have.
I hope it's true.
But I feel like he would have said something by now if it wasn't true.
Well, he already said he wasn't running for president, and I didn't believe that. But, I mean, like I said, if he comes out publicly and says it, we all know he's going to lie and say it's because of his daughter and Trump. Trump, all of this demonization in Trump, and I'm worried that people are going to take shots at me. Yeah, because that hasn't happened to anybody else that's been politically demonized.
No, not at all. She's worried she's going to get kirked, essentially. By the way, Coop, my conspiracy guy, Coop.
Yeah?
The YouTube guy. He's done 2 parts, and I think it's going to be a 4-part series, but he's done 2 parts on Erica Kirk so far. Dude.
What, like her history of... all I know is she grew up a pageant person, was very much weirdly in Trump's circle, And then her and Charlie became a thing.
Not even, it's more than that. You know her dad with Raytheon in Israel?
No.
Her dad works for Raytheon and worked in Israel. His mom, or her mom, worked for a company that contracted with the Department of Homeland Security, also a big-time Zionist. And then she's dated guys from the Daily Wire, and she's dated other guys in that conservative Inc. circle. Remember when she did that interview with Barry Weiss, and she said, when I lived in New York, I watched my roommate, and she would be on the dating scene, and she would be miserable, so I stayed away from it. The person she was roommating with in Manhattan was her cousin, Nicole Rothstein, who's part of Arnold Rothstein's family, the old mobster who fixed the 1917 World Series, or 1919 World Series. I could have that wrong. The Black Sox World Series. Say it ain't so, Joe. From that family. And then was dating all over the place. Was even on a reality show where she went on a date with a guy. She dated some guy named Cabot Phillips who worked for the Daily Wire. She was engaged to a baseball player. There were engagement pictures, and there have been efforts to scrub all of this stuff from the internet. She also
she tells a different story.
She also had this organization in Romania, Romanian Angels, where she would like try to rescue children and whatnot. But she worked very closely with the U.S. military base in that part of Romania, which was in a big scandal for engaging in human trafficking of children in Romania. And she worked very closely with these officers that got in a lot of trouble for this.
Oh, wow. What was Charlie thinking when he hooked up with this broad?
How the fuck was he going to see Erica Kirk with her glowing that much?
Right? I called you a Fed. But it's just, Jesus, man. I thought I was having fun with the conspiracy theories of like their marriage was arranged and here's what. I didn't expect someone to be like, oh, you like that little dirt mound of info you had that gave you that idea. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, we got enough bricks to build a library behind you of the same shit.
So Erica Kirk lived with her cousin. That the Rothstein family, which basically invented organized crime in the United States. Basically taught Bugsy Siegel how to do it. Then mom starts a company that works with the Department of Homeland Security. Dad works for Raytheon. She starts an organization in a random place in Romania that has a U.S. military base that later is involved in child trafficking. Then dates a bunch of conservative Inc. guys from the Daily Wire. Not exactly like the non-drinking Christian trad lady that
she played herself off as.
Oh, yeah. She did modeling where her legs were like spread open and she's like, oh, it was gross. Gross. Oh, yeah. Arnold Rothstein mentored Meyer Lansky and others. Yeah. It's, you can't take Erica Kirk seriously. Like, you can't look into her and not see that she's bought and paid for, that she's been raised in this system. She's a robot meant for intelligence. And now she's
a plant and they grew her from a seed up.
Right. I mean, who's just the wife of a guy who runs a political thing, and then when that husband gets assassinated, all of a sudden she's now the person running the thing. Almost like she was the one intended to run Turning Point USA from the beginning.
But they had a face that worked and he was playing ball. But much like Noriega, he went, no. I'm going to call the shots now.
I'm in charge. Well, yeah. Joey Caravello says, did he know Mo Green? Mo Green was based on Bugsy. Mo Green was based on Bugsy Siegel, and Hyman Roth was based on Meyer Lansky. So, kind of, yeah, in a way. There's a connection there.
He knew of him.
Yeah. All right, guys. Rusty Grammer also wants a membership. He says he'll pay it forward as well. Keep that vibe going. So let's get into the Governor Walz dropping out thing. You know what? We'll do a little watch along with the Coop thing for our members only this week.
Nice.
That's what we'll do. And we'll do that tomorrow. I've got the dentist appointment. So I'm going to say Thursday.
All right.
Right after the show, we're going to do a little Erica Kirk deep dive watch along on the program. Let's find out about Governor Walz. Oh, of course.
Save money at
Fox
Luther
9
Kia of Inver Grove. Honest,
Absolutely. Luther Kia, do you guys like vehicles that fit a budget?
In a new Luther White Bear Subaru.
Subaru?
We're loaded up with the largest selection
Boy,
of available
Kia and
Subarus in
Subaru,
Minnesota.
our
See
lesbians in the
entire
audience
lineup
feel
now
service.
at Luther
So
White
happy.
Bear Subaru, the Midwest.
They're thrilled.
#1 volume Subaru dealer.
All right, now Tim Walz.
Get ready for adventure.
Jesus
in a new
Christ.
Luther White Bear Subaru. Right now, we're loaded up with the
Fox
largest
9 must
selection
be
of
hurting.
available Subarus in Minnesota. See the entire lineup now.
Fox
at
9's
Luther
in a
White
lot
Bear
of
Subaru,
trouble.
The Midwest's #1 volume
All right,
Subaru dealer.
let's go.
We know it's not easy
Holy
for people to
shit.
ask for help after an injury.
Do you think there's going to be one after this?
First responders.
I don't know. Normally they have the
represent a lot of
decency to tell you. I would
police
hope
officers,
not.
doctors, and
But
nurses who get
All right.
again, if you want things in pairs.
And they are so
Injury
trained to
lawyers.
help
Now,
others.
I have ad blocker on. They've embedded these ads into the video, which is brilliant on their part.
having to trust someone.
All right, Steve Terry,
the end of their
get your
case,
I've gone through 3 car ads already.
For a higher level of
I get it. If I
call
slip and
612
fall, pretend I
CSR
broke
time.
my neck. Holy shit. All right, we're hitting refresh. There might not even be a story.
It's just all ads.
It's just all ads. Tim Walz has shut this shit down. He says, nope, no more stories on my resignation. Oh, this was just their live feed?
Yeah, it's their live cam. That's why there was all those ads. So yeah, it's just this one.
Well, then they put the actual story down here. So here's the actual video story, which doesn't want to cooperate. But yeah, Tim Walz is likely to drop out of the 2026 race, according to reporter Blois Olson. He met with Senator Amy Klobuchar on Sunday to discuss the decision. Why does Senator Amy Klobuchar have shit to do with? Oh shit, is she gonna run?
That's what I'm thinking. Is they're trying to see if they can find somebody to come pick up this fucking nuclear football.
I thought Amy Klobuchar had her eyes set on the presidency.
I have no idea.
Governor would kind of be a backward step. Oh, we do have breaking news. Breaking news 3 minutes ago. Live update. Tim Walz not seeking re-election.
Decided he needs to, quote, focus on defending the people of Minnesota against the criminals who prey on our generosity and the cynics who prey on our differences. You can watch this morning's news conference right here during the 11 a.m. news at 11 o'clock on Fox 9.
All right, so he's going to have a news conference around 11 a.m. So Tim Walz has announced it. He will not seek re-election for a third term as governor. He's 61 years old, spring chicken by today's political standards.
Yeah. I'm wondering which one of those is he going to do? Is he going to go after the people taking advantage of Minnesotans' generosity, or is he going to go after the cynics who are going at us for a different? Because again, you got to pick one.
He said he can't give a political campaign his all after what he described as an extraordinarily difficult year for our state. Oh, Donald Trump and his allies in Washington and St. Paul and online want to make our state a colder, meaner place. They want to poison our people against each other by attacking our neighbors. And ultimately, they want to take away much of what makes Minnesota the best place in America to raise a family. There you go. We knew he would blame Trump. Walz is holding a news conference at 11 a.m. today, so we'll check that out during the evening show tonight. We'll see what Timmy...
It's just, I know obviously we discussed it's not going to happen. It pisses me off that after over 10 years of people blatantly turning an eye to a group or a community fleecing us, that, we won't do anything about it, and we won't arrest or persecute any of the people responsible for this cover-up. I don't care about the, all the smalls. I'm just if you've been in government for the last 10 years and you've been letting this happen, it's on you too. It's as bad as if you committed the fraud, in my opinion.
But this is the thing, though, that's going to keep him out of a jail cell.
Oh, yeah, leaving.
Yeah. This is the thing that's going to make it so that he can go, oh, yeah, we're cool, right?
Well, in his defense, 10 years ago, wasn't that Dayton's term?
Yeah, this started under Dayton. I mean, who knows? Yeah. It could have started under Pawlenty. Who knows how far back?
Whenever we started importing them, I'm guessing.
I mean, 2008 is when... Do I have my math right? That would be 18 years ago. No, Dayton took over in 2006? 2006, 2010. Walz took over in 2014. No, Walz took over in 2018.
Okay.
So Dayton was elected in 10 and 14. So it would have started under him, but really taken off under Walz. I would say that 06 to 2010, no, probably not under Pawlenty. But
either way, we're not going to do anything about Dayton, Walz, Ellison, any of the people involved with this stuff. Just going to ignore it.
Well, yeah, this is his price. This is his price. Approachable says, how much for you to do a members only show and do a watch along of the press conference at 11 a.m.? $100. If we in the next 8 minutes, if $100 comes in, combine. I'll allow you guys to combine it. Then we will do a watch along at 11, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm going to be picking out clips and editing until about 11.
So you will be here.
I will be here, and then I got to be out at noon because I got to go to the gym today because I'm a big fat fuck from the holidays. I gotta get my.
Fair enough.
I gotta get back to sweating. I ran 6 games, I think, on Saturday. I think I ran 6 games at the gym.
Nice.
4 full court, and then
but
2
does that
half
count
court.
as a workout? Obviously, it's not easy. Is that like the same as a workout or just a little bit of cardio?
I think if you run a full court 5-on-5 game up to 21 4 times, yeah, that's going to be a workout. Right. I think I might have done 4 full court, and I went 2 and 2. We held the court.
I didn't know you had that many friends.
Oh, you just show up on a Saturday. You just show up, and 2 out of the 3 courts. I mean, you've got more than enough people to run 5s
to get a game going.
Yeah, it's kind of segregated too. All the vanilla snow was over on my court, and a lot of the brothers were over on the other one.
Well, it's just different, different levels of play. Like you guys are going to hang.
Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. If $100 comes in between now and 9, so in the next 7 minutes, I will do a special members show.
Okay.
During Tim Walz's press conference. Does that sound fair?
Sounds fair.
$10 from Nicholas, my golfing buddy, over on PayPal. So it has begun. All right. Memberships, PayPal, Venmo, the whole thing. You know me. They say that, you ask me for a price, I will always give you a price. No matter what. Thank you, guys. All right, I'm going to go to our next story. We got a couple of big things coming up here. We've got a scam. I love scams. We've got a porn star who had sex with over 1,100 men in 12 hours. Get baptized. I want everyone involved with this killed. If she got baptized Catholic, I'm leaving. I'm going. That's the final shove. I'm joining the Mel Gibson church. I just want to make sure it wasn't a Catholic church. OnlyFans, Christians who disagree with lifestyle. Philip says she was baptized as a baby. Well, it didn't take. The 5-time divorcee. Jesus did not condemn the prostitute in Luke 7, the 5-time divorcee who was living with her boyfriend in John 4, or the adulteress in John 8, but he never left them in their sin. That's the thing. Like, Jesus is not going to condemn you for your sin. He is going to ask that you cut it out, though.
Right. You got to stop taking miles of dick.
Right. You can't just keep taking the miles of dick and then be like, oh, but you said you love me, so it's totally cool. That's not how this works. You got to stop taking the miles of dick. I mean, that's just... So we're going to get to that story in a little bit. Thank you to Fauci's Pangolin for gifting a membership to Cocktiff. So now we're at 15. I got to keep track here. 15 out of 100. We got to do 100 in the next 5 minutes, and then I'll do that special show, if you will. Thank you, guys. So... before we get to to that story, also, you're not going to believe this. We're going to give you the details on this later. The UN ambassador from Somalia. UN ambassador, right? Like, that's an important, diplomatic job. I mean, you're above the fray. You're the chief diplomat for your country at the UN. That's a huge deal. You wouldn't be involved in anything like home health care fraud.
You would think not.
No, but you are Somali, so the urge is sometimes way too strong. We'll get to that in a second. We've got 5 gifted memberships from Lab Glass. Thank you very much, Lab Glass. So now that's 40 out of 100. Thank you. Main Vein, Tim Finman, 09 Canyon, Stephen 52 MS, and Smiles a Lot for You, all getting memberships. Thank you so much. We also have to put Lab Glass up in the standings. Let's do that one. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. So now we're at 40. And then in 4 minutes, we got to do 60 more, and I'll do that special members only. All right. Before we get to any of the horror and Somalia stories, but I repeat myself, let's do this story out of Spokane, Washington. It's no secret that I usually side with the scammers in a lot of these scam things because I think, how fucking stupid could these people be? And honestly, if you're going to be this dumb, a fool and his money are soon parted.
Mm-hmm.
This one, I actually think I'm going to give the scammed people a break because it has to do with phone spoofing.
Okay.
And I think that depending on what the pitch was,
you think they came with enough legit presentation for someone to be duped?
Like if it's one where it's like, we have your granddaughter in jail and her bail needs to be paid in Target gift cards, and you actually do that, you're a fucking ape.
Right, because no government agency does that, but yes.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and do this. SP had that gimmick ran on her a few weeks ago, I think. And she just
Really?
laughed. Yeah, and she just laughed it off. Let's go ahead and see how this phone spoofing was done.
Well, here's what people are reading the most on KXOY.com. A Spokane County family has lost $1,900 after falling victim to a bail money scam. When Mike and Barbara's son was taken into custody during a mental health crisis, they started getting calls that looked like they were coming from the Spokane County Jail and from the sheriff's office.
Okay.
We were perfect victims. Perfect. Because when we got that call, we were so glad we were talking to the police.
You know, it's interesting because, like, what the scammers can do is check the rolls online, and they can call those people's family. That's okay. All right. Well, so far. But it's usually, like, the way you have to send it that usually makes me
the way
go,
you have to give them money is always the big giveaway.
yeah, you deserve to be scammed.
And the caller told them their son needed nearly $2,000 for bail and more money for an ankle monitor. It wasn't until they showed up at the sheriff's office in person the next day that they learned none of it was real. To see how scammers managed to change their phone number to look like...
Hey, don't put my fucking name in there. Look at that. Get Aaron's name. I've never spoken to these people. I've never been to Maine, Spain, or Spokane. Leave me out of it. So it sounds like they didn't give them the money.
Yeah, or at least they're not telling us how the money was given.
That was really smart, though, to like go to the sheriff's office,
jail, and pay. That's how you make sure you're not getting scammed. If you think it's a legit thing, then just be like, all right, well, I'll head down to the sheriff's office and go talk to them.
Time out. We got an update on this story. Apparently, the news didn't want to share this part. We were at the end of that story, by the way. A local family lost $1,900 to sophisticated scammers who used phone spoofing technology. So how'd they tell them? The callers...
How'd they lose the money?
Scammers directed them to withdraw cash and deposit it at a Walmart money center using a barcode. The county's never gonna fucking do that.
They'll have you go directly to the fucking county.
Yeah, see, they had me until money order barcode. Fuck them. They deserve to lose their money. I mean, you saw that there was a man and a woman there, right? Like, at the very least, the man should have been the one to go, honey, no, we're not doing that. But it's our son. No, it's not. They're scamming us. The county is not going to have us give money to a money order.
How hard is it, too, to follow that phone call up with, before you take out any money, to follow that up with a call to the fucking county and ask them if there's a better way to deposit your bail money than a Walmart barcode? Because if you do ask them that question, the uproarious laughter that comes from the other end of the county sheriff's office will clue you into you've been duped.
We got the second call that our loved one was required to be on house arrest until court and that he needed an ankle monitor. They wanted $350 for the deposit and $50 a month for the monetary upfront. Wow. And they bid on that, huh? Like, the first part, your son's in an institution. They check the rolls. They see that. They call you. They try to scam you. All right, so far, if you buy that, It's the minute they tell you how to give them the money, because anything outside of going to the county and doing it that way, which obviously the scammer can't get the money.
Right.
You got to hang up. You got to say no. All right, let's take a look here, Johnny. We got 1 minute. I'm going to give him 1 minute here. We got a gifted membership from Meg B to Rusty Grammer. Rusty Grammer then gave that back to Jim Sharkey. Thank you very much. Steven 52MS with 5 gifted memberships.
Thank you.
Let's fuck. Thank you, Steven 52MS. Hold on, we got to I got to update. We got 2 Stevens in the top 4 now. Yeah, hold on. Steven 52MS is at 25, and now Shuli Madoff is in central booking. Joey Caravello now falling off of the top 5. So now I got to put Joey. Oh, shit. Now my pen stopped working. God damn you. All right. Sorry, it's Monday. Joey C12. There we go. And now we've got 35 more. That makes it 75. So I'm going to give it an extra minute to get that last 25 in there.
Okay.
And then I will do that coverage of the Governor Walz thing. And if it doesn't come in, oh, well, what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you guys very much for your generosity. I appreciate it. So I'll extend it to 9:05 since I was doing a story that entire time and didn't let you guys know. It's another 5 gifted memberships, essentially. That will do it. 47 gifted memberships now, away from 400. Here's a wild thing. So if they get to 400 memberships, that's well over the 100. So I would have to stay on until 11. Oh, yeah. But it would still be members only for the
watch along.
Yeah, for the watch along. I get it. I understand. Well, thank you guys. Today has been amazing. God, it's been months since we've done like the G word during the show.
Mm-hmm.
How fucking real does the show feel? How good does it feel?
It's a lot more fun this way.
I look forward to doing the show more than ever every day now because we just don't do that shit. It's so nice. Eagle of America gifting a membership to Jive Turkey. Jive Turkey finally got that membership. There we go. There we go. Thank you. That puts us at 80. And you guys got close. You got about a minute. And then I don't have to worry about the Tim Walz thing. We'll still cover the Tim Walz thing on the evening show, which is fine. Thank you to everybody gifting memberships. We appreciate it. We appreciate it. All right, let's do this porn star story. Then I'll pee. I have pee is necessary.
Okay. Had a lot of fluids today. All right.
Hostile Soldier gifting a membership. Thank you very much. 45 away from today. Rational Redhead got that one. That puts us at 85. Since I gave you that heads up. Main Vein with $20 says noon for noon your time. Well, no, I said we would do the
I think he means to go till noon because of the member show.
Oh, well, we'll go as long.
You said you could give it an hour.
Oh, we'll go as long as the press conference goes.
Right.
Yeah, we'll go as long as the press conference goes. Don't you worry. Oh, my God. Jive Turkey gifting a membership to Eagle of America. Look at it. Go nuts. We'll be covering the Tim Walz thing at 11. Thank you. And also 43 memberships now away from 400. And I can't say anything about a certain word, but let's just say another membership. TDR Shit Show with $1 has been listening to these morons for a long time. They keep saying they're hilarious and the show is the best out there. Give me money and gift memberships or else. What a massive scam.
But you're still here.
What are you talking about, Shit Show? I didn't say or else. The audience asked,
we just said to do it.
The audience asked me how much for you to cover the Tim Walz thing. And
we gave you a number.
I'll always give you a number. And then you guys did it. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. So we'll do YouTube members only and Rumble members only. That sounds fair. All right, you ready for, do you remember, now I know Bonnie Blue takes a lot of the air out of the room when it comes to most famous whores in America.
Right.
But she has a friend, and that friend's name is Lily Phillips.
Okay.
Lily Phillips has done like the Bonnie Blue bits after Bonnie Blue does. She's like the sloppy seconds Bonnie Blue. I think she's
Given
also.
the premise, that's gross.
Is she the one that either tore up her asshole,
prolapsed,
or her friend? Like she got her friend involved in these sex stunts, and her friend.
Somebody had like their insides just falling out.
Right. I think it was like Wisconsin. Her name was Wisconsin something, like Wisconsin Jessica. Or something. Oh, Tiffany, Wisconsin. That's it. I think Tiffany, Wisconsin tore up her asshole. Tiffany, Wisconsin injury. Her friend Tiffany was left needing surgery. Group of masked men holding numbers during the controversial 50 men stunt. Yeah, I think she, oh my God. Before recovery, Tiffany, Wisconsin undergoes rib sculpt surgery. Oh, that's elective surgeries she was having done. Yeah, here we go. OnlyFans star feuding. This is Tiffany, Wisconsin. This is April of last year. Lily Phillips is back in the news following her X-rated 50-person backdoor challenge. Yeah, she took 50 cocks in her asshole. 50.
Wow, karma's got to suck.
But this time it's for what she didn't do. For this stunt, she partnered with 36-year-old Tiffany Goodtime, also known as Tiffany, Wisconsin. First of all, at 36, you shouldn't be taking cocks in the ass anymore. I mean, you're out of your have to take cocks in the ass phase.
Right? And why are you aiming for this? I mean, you got a perfectly good front end. Why do you need to do the 50 men?
If you're 36 and you've kept your asshole in pristine condition, why wreck it now?
Right? We've come this far.
There's no reason. You've made it. You're a professor emeritus of anal tautness. Don't start caving in your back door. And certainly at 36, don't go from I've kept my ass in great condition to let's have 50 of you have out. Let's have a whole NFL roster tear open my back door. What? Let's just say this. I hope she slept with more punters than defensive linemen. You feel me? It was called a backdoor challenge, but despite Goodtime taking the time and effort to put the entire thing together by finding all the men and having them tested for STDs, Phillips has managed to walk away with the most credit and the income. Goodtime is upset because it was supposed to be her big moment, but as usual, Lily stole the spotlight. So we're really just arguing over who the biggest whore is.
Right?
It didn't.
And she had to get
Go ahead.
Hospital. Oh.
Yeah. She required surgery on her asshole. She shared about the experience on Instagram. Why wouldn't you? Posting a video of herself in a hospital gown prepped for the surgery. The poor surgeons that have to be so awkward about this and just be like, oh my God, we've got to fix a woman's torn open asshole from the cocks she shoved in it. And meanwhile, that patient has no shame and is just taking photos and going, I'm here, ready to get my asshole fixed.
Ugh.
While Goodtime was recovering, Phillips was making the rounds online talking about the event. God. This, I mean, it's like, you know how someone says the circus is boring and the bread's getting stale?
Yeah.
The distractions are getting more and more unbearable.
She's upset because she didn't get all the credit for all the dick she took, and she had to get her asshole fixed.
Right. She wanted a little more credit for being the woman who got her asshole caved in before, to the point of needing surgical repair. Fuck. Well, anyway, Lily Phillips, the woman who organized the 50-person backdoor challenge,
yeah,
she got baptized.
Like as a joke or a troll or a stunt, or is she turning over a new leaf and I've seen the light because, you know,
if you want my opinion, I think she should have burst into flames on the altar.
Right.
I think if God really wanted to be his, this is how you know the New Testament is a new covenant, and how we have a more peaceful, loving, and understanding God, and that the God of the Old Testament of Sodom and Gomorrah is gone forever. Because this woman would have been struck by lightning inside the church. She would have not been allowed to enter. They would have had Alanis Morissette come down, speak, and had her chest explode and her head cave in.
That'd be nice.
Would have been helpful for the world. I'm really looking forward to strengthening and growing my relationship with God and opening up conversations about how OnlyFans girls are multifaceted. Yeah, they can take objects in multiple holes. It's amazing what these girls can do nowadays. This church should be excommunicated, whoever did this.
It's not the most surprising thing I've seen a church do. I mean, I agree it is entirely against the teachings of said religion, but yeah, as far as excommunicated, that's a long list.
By the way, this smacks of non-denominational church. We don't judge anyone for, yes, we should. We should judge people, and we should ask them to repent for their sins.
God loves everybody. Right, but he did explain how certain types of love are wrong, and certain things shouldn't be loved upon, and boundaries, and if nothing else, just maybe just a touch of restraint.
They say God loves you. Same God had Noah grab 2 animals of each kind in the ark, flooded the entire world, all sinners gone to hell. Does that sound like a God that loves you? No. Do I fear God? A little bit I fear God. Do I fear God like that fear of taking that last cookie out of the cookie jar? Oh, no. No, I fear God. Better believe I fear God. Like
we
what?
Just need Aben Cooper
we
more.
need Aben Cooper. Please tell me. Again, the more I watch Red State, the more I go, he's the hero. Like if
I don't know about the hero, but he's certainly not the villain.
He's an anti-hero. If he could just tone it down a little bit.
Yeah. Maybe not go quite to murder.
Yeah. Like Aben Cooper lecturing Lily Phillips. You're already dead, sinner. You've defiled your body. I'm really looking forward to strengthening and growing my relationship with God and opening up conversations about how OnlyFans girls are multifaceted. First of all, we don't fucking care. We don't give a shit. This isn't about you. I wanted to get baptized so I could proselytize about OnlyFans to religious people. No, you're supposed to be proselytizing your faith to the OnlyFans whores once the stitches heal from their rectum surgery, damn near killed them surgery, and getting them to shun the OnlyFans lifestyle and come to Jesus. Instead, you're going to New Orleans, and we all know, Johnny.
What's up?
New Orleans, #1 sin city. Thailand, where men will pay untold amounts of money to sodomize a child. There might be Christians who disagree with my lifestyle. It's not about disagreeing with your lifestyle.
I think like the book disagrees with your lifestyle.
God hates you. I hate that we are pigeonholed as 2D sex dolls. It can be really dehumanizing. Says the girl who took the 50-man backdoor challenge. I'm sorry, we didn't know you play pickleball.
It can be really dehumanizing. You mean like when a train of dudes who don't know you, wear masks and all treat one of your orifices like a glory hole? Right.
You know,
that's not dehumanizing.
When I'm getting my anus railed out by guy number 47 and he spits in my mouth, I really worry that Christians are going to look down on me. Oh, shit. That's going to be a clip, isn't it? I was doing an impression of her.
Right.
But
nobody's going to.
I've defiled my body.
Looks back at everyone before the start's like, this doesn't make you think less of me, right? Okay, Good. Let's go.
And I think we should be welcoming all conversations and opportunities for people to explore religion in a way that's right for them. Yeah, dude, I'm going to fucking Mel Gibson's pre-Vatican II church.
Because this is one of my weird things. Like, I'm not of a particular religion. I don't have a faith like you do or anything. But I've always said, like, if you don't like that religion, the answer is not that the religion has to change to meet your needs. You need to find a religion you like that fits with your thing. Because that thing was there before you. It doesn't have anything to do with you. You just don't like it because you have a different opinion. But that's a you problem.
Phillips, meanwhile, can, quote, understand people maybe not thinking that she's a good Christian. Oh, gee, thanks. I feel so much better thinking that now.
Glad I have her permission.
Yeah. That's totally fine, Phillips said. That's their opinion. I'm definitely not claiming to be a traditional Christian at all, but then don't get baptized.
Then don't get baptized.
Obviously, I'm not against gay marriage. Don't get baptized. I'm also pro-choice.
Again,
don't get
this
baptized.
Isn't for you.
So I definitely don't have necessarily traditional values. See, this is what I hate about non-denominational churches and shit. This whole eat whatever you want and don't gain a pound thing. I'm living proof that doesn't work.
That doesn't work.
This idea that you can just not believe in core tenets of Christ and his teachings, but you can still be Christian.
You expect the religion to accept you.
Yeah. But they do. That's my problem. It's that the religion accepts you. These people go, sure, why not? It's like, no, she's got to stop doing the OnlyFans shit. She's got to stop being pro-choice because a life is a life. Look, you're allowed to be pro-choice, but you can't be pro-choice and say that you're a child of God.
Right.
You just can't. You can't. Well, I should say you can be pro-choice in the sense that you don't want the government making a law. But you yourself have to be against abortion.
Right.
There's a difference
if you're a
between
deeply religious person, it's wrong.
Right. There's a difference between being against something and making it illegal.
Right. You can understand other people have the right to make that decision, but if your religious beliefs speak to you of it being wrong, then don't do it. Like, again, this is one of the arguments pro-choice people always said. Well, if your religion teaches you that abortion is wrong, just don't get an abortion.
Right. I'm against it. I think abortion's bad. I think you're killing a baby, but I don't want the government fucking around making laws and shit.
I always think it's up to the people involved in that, and they'll carry the burdens and that with them. But I also feel like we should have, like, in a weird way, a kind of control. If you're just coming in and there's just abortion, at some point we have to be like, all right, can you stop taking loads or change how you do it? I
have nothing against hate the sin, not the sinner, but you do have to hate the sin.
Right.
Like, that's it. I am going to ask that you hate the sin. I hate abortion because I think you kill a baby, but I don't hate the person doing it. But when you sit here and you go, I'm pro-gay marriage, I'm sorry, you're not allowed to be.
God isn't.
You're not allowed to be I'm not pro-gay marriage. I think they should be allowed to have something, whatever, but it doesn't get to be marriage. No, sir. And you can't do it in a church. Nope. But yeah, having an OnlyFans whore who just, because again, you didn't hear her say, I'm not going to do OnlyFans anymore. In fact, quite the opposite. She wants to educate all the Christians about OnlyFans.
This really seems to me like she's trying to pull a backdoor, ironically, a backdoor way into a new market. She's like, I'm tired of advertising online and only getting the same, pubescent boys to my site. I really want someone who's older, who has an established bank account that I can really milk the shit out of. Time to start meeting them in church.
Jesus. Oh, wow. We have breaking news on J.D. Vance. Oh, well, I actually have a couple items of breaking news here now that we're done. We're done with the horse story, by the way.
Okay. How are we doing on situation breaking bladder? I know you said you were
I'm going to get to that in just a sec. I'm going to address my bladder in a moment. But I have a couple of items here. Number one, we'll get to the J.D. Vance thing in a bit. But number two, Amy Klobuchar. The reason Tim Walz was meeting with Amy Klobuchar, we were right. Amy Klobuchar is considering a run for Minnesota governor. So he met with the senator. Basically, she was playing kingmaker and saying, you know what, Tim, why don't you drop out of the race? It sounds like
if you drop out and I take your thing, I promise we won't come after you.
Yeah. That's about it. Red Fox Mad with $5 broke that. Thank you, buddy. Red Fox Mad with another $5, who's now up to 25 this week. Says you cannot be Catholic and support gay marriage and abortion. It's against the Catholic Church's teachings. Exactly.
Right.
Mr. Approachable has a clip for us. Oh, boy.
I wonder what this one is. Like when a train of dudes who you don't know you, wear masks and all treat one of your orifices like a glory hole. Right.
You know,
that's not dehumanizing.
When I'm getting my anus railed out by guy number 47 and he spits in my mouth, I really worry that Christians are going to look down on me. I probably could have done a better job of delivering that.
Probably a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Red Fox Matt and Mr. Approachable, you know that word? We don't have to say that word today.
Sweet. Thank you guys so much.
It's another win for the Toe Boys and Girls. Thank you for getting us off to a great start. Thank you so much. And we'll be covering that Tim Walz thing, which I'm very excited about. 43 memberships away from 400. That would be the only thing that's left. If we were to knock that out, I would have to stay on until that 11 o'clock. Veldrain with $1 says the baptism is conditional. As long as she is baptized in Summer's Eve, it's fine. Oh, see, I didn't know that.
See, there's so many things I don't know. I'm not clued in. I'm not religious. So
See, I wasn't aware. I like you, I don't know what the rules are.
Yeah.
When it comes
so many
to,
things I don't know.
If you're
I
baptized,
always love coming to the show. I learned so much.
I have a Bible over there. I'm going to look into that today and see if
that's true.
See if it's accurate that if you are baptized in Summer's Eve, you can enter the kingdom of heaven. I did
Summer's Eve, the whore's holy water.
Yes. McBuster gifting a membership. Thank you very much. He says 42 is better. Well, we're 42 away. On a Wall with $1 says, my best friend just said that Aaron and Johnny have the same hairline. That sounds like fighting words.
Dude, easily disproved.
Yeah, Johnny, I'd fucking kill that guy if I were you.
There's a lot of things. You can call me gay, whatever, but I'm not going to take having your hairline. Clearly.
What a point of dignity you just made. Yeah, you can call me gay, whatever.
But the hairline thing, them's fighting words.
I love that having a hairline like mine is a fate worse than homosexuality.
Right? Because then that means I'm going down the same road as my dad. I'm very happy with my barely receded hairline. It does very well. I've got maybe it's all the steroids. I don't know, but I'm happy.
I do know that
I'm happy.
I do know that Chad Buzmak, he does admit that Mr. Approachable beat him to the clip, but he does have drilled out by guy number 47. You know,
that's not dehumanizing.
When I'm getting my anus railed out by guy number 47 and he spits in my mouth, I really worry that Christians are going to look down on me. It is, you have to admit, it's one of the most solid clips I've given people in a long time.
Yeah, it is.
It's for sure one of the best.
That's why they keep coming back.
Yeah. All right, I got that Somali UN ambassador, and then I've got J.D. Vance breaking news today when I come back from making urine out of my wiener. After I make urine out of my wiener, I'm going to come back and do those stories. But before that, let me do one more of these today because I'm a hopeless addict, if you will. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Rumble Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium. That's rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal with Rumble Premium. All right, 716 of you checking out today's show. Johnny, as I always say, we're happy with 6.
We're happy, but
damn
it is it nice to have it up in the 7s.
But you guys were up at 750 today, and I appreciate that. And, you know, Rumble was hot, pushing 5. YouTube was pushing 3 for a minute there, so I thought maybe we might get there, but just not quite all the way. Thank you, numero uno Josh Denny fan. You know, as I watch some of these drama clips from my boy Misery Loves Clips and Stalin 19, I watch 3 clips, and we don't use them for the show because our audience hates that shit. And also, I feel like when you bury we buried a whole internet community in its grave and left it to
if we're
itself.
gonna keep pulling up the clips to beat the crap out of them, now we're just being bullies and dicks.
Feels gross, but I'll still follow some of it to like hate these people and be like, learn how to do a show. All right, stop doing this.
Okay.
It's gross, and you guys are weird. They're also very interesting character studies. Like all of them need to be in therapy. Some of them need to be in insane asylums. It's wild, but they're the 3 clip channels that I watch that I think are the best. Misery Loves Clips, Stalin 19, and there's this guy, Dirty Jersey Rat. I think he does a really good job. Those 3 are the absolute best. And then also, I think that Matt Mead is going to be on Hughesy's show today.
Mm-hmm.
That could be very fascinating. He says see, this is why these people shouldn't have Matt Mead and Scarlett Hampton on their shows. It's bad, and these 2 are going to end up killing each other, or they're going to end up like hurting each other. I think they probably already have hurt each other. I bet you she's hit him, he's hit her. I bet you bad shit's happened because I think they're both on cocaine. You're on cocaine. I think they're high on coke, and they need to stop going on streams. And you know,
cocaine is a hell of a drug.
What's really interesting is a lot of people gave the fat pedo Melton a lot of shit for having that Scarlett on, and him and Moody manipulated her and used her for content. They gave him shit. It's the one time I'll actually defend the guy and say, guys, that's what he does. He's a piece of garbage. He doesn't like himself. He's an angry, upset guy who wanted to do a show like we do, but it failed. He couldn't do it. And now this is the only way he can make a living. So he decided, I'll lean in. I'll just fucking do this all the time.
He knows what he is, and he's not running from it.
So I don't think people are allowed to get mad at him. They're like, oh, he's a piece of shit. Oh, he's manipulating these people, and he's using them. That's all he's got, guys. He's a one-trick pony. You got to leave him alone. You got to let him do his one trick, or he ain't going anywhere, ever. It's a sad hell to be in. You can't criticize him for it. But this Scarlett and Matt Mead, now he's talking about how he's going to release text messages and voicemails and shit. And you know that's not going to stop there. So I think all these people ought to stop having them on their show. The problem is they can't, again, I'm going to brag, they can't do what we do. So this is all they can do. So
that's weird because I got to feel like what we do isn't that hard.
It's not.
Maybe not as well as us or whatever.
You have to be remarkably
it's not that hard.
You have to be remarkably untalented not to be able to do it. But that's people who talk about other people all the time. They are remarkably untalented usually. But I mean, and this Ashley Cummings has her on and then goes, oh, but I care about her. And oh, I'm her ally and her friend. Fuck you. No, you're not. You don't get to have these people on the show, exploit them. They're not mentally well. They're addicted to drugs. They have mental illness. They're damaged and traumatized. You don't get to then use them for streams and money and then go, but I care about them. There are 2 consistent people in that whole Scarlett Hampton, Matt Mead thing. One is Patrick Melton. He's a piece of shit, always will be a piece of shit. He uses people. He doesn't give a fuck. He's a sociopath. He's being consistent. And Mersh, I will give Mersh a shitload of credit, your friend Mersh, because Mersh won't have her on his show because Mersh and his girlfriend have been privately counseling her and telling her, get off the fucking internet, stop doing this stuff, knock it off.
Right. So bringing her on the show would be the opposite of that.
And he hasn't. He hasn't. So he's been consistent. Thank you, numero uno Josh Denny fan, for gifting 1, 2, 3, 4 memberships from numero uno, and Toad Climbs Mountains gifting a membership. Thank you very, very much. Numero uno says Buzamok was gifted a membership by the 47th man in Aaron's ass. Yeah, that's not going away, is it?
Not anytime soon.
That's not going away.
It's just you keep coming back.
By the way, numero uno just threw in 20, so that's going to put him in central booking. Which again,
numero uno.
We have to change that. Should we change that name to the 47th man?
Either the 47th man, or I was thinking toehold isn't a bad one. I know you're in the toehold.
I'm going to go with that $20. I'm going to say we're going to call him the 47th man. Just for probably a week or so. We'll change that name periodically. There you go. Numero uno. Oh, now I have to. God damn it! He waited until I changed it, and now he gifted
Now
another
he's gonna make
membership.
you change it again.
Yeah, there we go.
I love this. This is hilarious.
Thank you, numero uno. Now we're 34 memberships away from 400, and all I wanted to do like 10 minutes ago was take a piss.
Right?
That's it. Chevy Fan says Karmic and Scarlett are a good watch. I don't mind watching clips of it because I'm not putting her on. I'm not. I think it's a terrible idea. I think you shouldn't do it. I think it's a mistake. I think it's evil and awful. But, I mean, look. Like he said, if she wants to be a disaster, let her. Numero uno says Mersch began all this by antagonizing Matt Mead, claiming Scarlett was in his DMs flirting with him, and now claims to be her savior. That's true. That's accurate, but Mersch doesn't deny that. He did say, I feel bad. I kind of started this by starting Scarlet Watch and all this other shit. But he's not making it, like, he's actually acknowledging that was fucked up, and he's not making it worse. These other people are having her on the they're trying to play it both ways and have her on.
I'm your ally, but I'm also putting you on this pedestal for us all to ridicule you.
If you're having her on your channel, you're a piece of shit. It doesn't matter what your reason is. She shouldn't be online. She should be with her mom getting help. I don't give a shit if she does. I don't fucking care. I don't know the broad. But I just don't like that. My problem is not with her. My problem's with the hypocrisy of people who have her on. Comment on her all you want. She's putting herself out there. You can comment on her. But that's where everybody's shitting on Fat Pat now. But it's like, dude, he's an awful guy. That's what he does. You can't shit on him for that because he's never said he's a decent human being. He's not. He's a bottom feeder.
Right. The only way you can shit on him is if they're giving her a platform and they're simultaneously going, but I'm her ally. I'm her friend. I'm trying to help.
Right. Exactly. All right, Johnny, I'm going to go make water come out of my waste system.
Yeah, we should do that before it happens on its own. So.
Exactly. All right, 1 second, guys. Talk to Johnny about his show. I'll keep up with the gifted memberships or whatever.
All right. So obviously 34 more memberships, and then he has to go to 11 and then do the members only show. So if you wanted a nonstop train of steel toe, that's how to do it. I will be live at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We have the new PC. It is all set up. Things are a little squirrely, though. I'm still getting things in order. Like, I'm still getting my house in order. But we do have all. I managed to move all the sound drops. We've got all the videos and everything. Should be as simple as clicking the go button today, and you guys will be able to join us like always. Our girl Digger will be with us today. It's another Monday with Digger, so we'll cover that. I'm sure I'll be talking about the Tim Walz stuff. If you don't manage to hang out for the members only show, we'll certainly be going over the Tim Walz stuff. I would love to have a very interesting list of reasons for Tim Walz leaving, but I'm pretty sure we already know he's going to give that bull crap about, I don't want the dialogue around my family and Donald Trump's. Another thing, Trump's MAGA people in Minnesota, there's not a lot of them. They're not doing anything. So I'm really waiting to see how Trump's fault for chasing Timmy away.
People are saying, Johnny, you have to give the new people your channel name. That's a good point.
Oh, the channel, they're right. I am retarded. I'm on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. So you can find me on all three of those platforms.
Did you hear about the girl who made $3 million on her OF day one, New Year's Day, because some men are PDFs? She freshly turned 18 in August. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, let's file that under not surprised. It's still incredibly grossed out. Ugh.
Not illegal, but just because it's not illegal doesn't mean it isn't fucking disgusting. Fair?
Yeah.
Fair. Ryan the Garbage Man says, no one's saying you can't be pro-choice. No one's saying you can't be pro-choice in town. All we're saying is you can't be pro-choice and a child of God. That's about accurate.
That seems right.
Yeah, I would say that's about fair. All right, let me do this last one, and then I swear we're getting to JD. This is the last one I can do today. Oh, wait, no, I was going to say it doesn't feel like it's been that long since the last one. All right, 710, 713 is the number right now. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's see if we can't get to 8 today. It's a long way, but who knows?
It's not impossible.
34 memberships away from 400. members and an extra half hour. Here's the breaking news on JD Vance.
This is WLWT News 5, leading the way with breaking news.
All right, we continue to get updates this morning on the police and Secret Service investigation over at Vice President J.D. Vance's home in East Walnut Hills. WLWT News 5's Nicole Aponte live there for us this morning.
Lady, slow down. The fuck
Police
is going
and
on?
Secret Service investigation. Is she trying to do this in a ramp? Do they do that in the video world?
I mean, just she's just going. Like just, Jay Leno once said, if you think you're going too slow, slow down.
And Nicole, we've now learned the name of the man who's facing charges.
His name is Shmenjamin Letendahu. It's very strange.
Hills. WLWT News 5's Nicole Aponte live there for us this morning. And Nicole, we've now learned the name of the man who's facing charges.
Kelly, that's right. That man's name is William DeFore. He's 26.
Oh, my God. They got him. Poor Willem Dafoe.
I thought he was in movies and shit. I didn't realize he was going after political figures.
I didn't even know he was political at all. The Green Goblin fucking going after J.D.
People
Vance.
said he sank too deep into that character. When they brought him back for that newest movie, everything right up.
Willem Dafoe. And then it turns out he and J.D. Vance were in bed. Willem Dafoe called him a fag. And then the whole thing commenced. It's too bad.
Kelly, that's right. That man's name is William DeFore. He's 26 years old. We know that he's in Cincinnati police custody this morning after he allegedly caused property damage, including breaking windows to the vice president's home here in East Walnut Hills.
Would this happen to be the same guy who just walked around? Remember the guy during the George Floyd riots dressed in all black, just casually breaking windows with a hammer at an AutoZone? Do you remember that guy?
Funny if it's the same guy.
Yeah, just walks around nonchalant, just smashing in windows.
This is just what I do. It wasn't personal.
Yeah.
He's facing 3 misdemeanor charges in criminal damaging, endangering,
Look at that.
obstructing official business, and criminal trespassing.
That doesn't, that's all you get for that is misdemeanors? Like, you went to somebody's house, you smashed in their windows with a hammer, probably. I mean, I know he's not home, but, would have scared the shit out of the people who were there. And
right?
It's only misdemeanors? Jesus Christ.
He's facing a felony charge, and after midnight, DeFore was physically detained by Secret Service agents who were assigned to this home. We're told the Secret Service is working with CPD and the U.S. Attorney's Office. The vice president and his family were not home at the time that this happened and are already back in D.C. this morning. Kelly.
Oh, but they were in Ohio?
They were there at the time, roughly?
Said are already back in Washington. So they were in Ohio when somebody came and smashed out all their walls. Wow, it was closer than I thought. Because when I heard it was his Ohio home, I thought, oh no.
I figured somebody's going there because there's nobody there. I mean, the holidays were in, but would you go to your Ohio home on the holidays?
Yeah, good point.
I think you just go to families.
Well, they might all be in Ohio. How that shit works. By the way, thank you very much to numero uno Josh Denny fan for gifting a membership to Goat Choker. Thank you, numero uno. That's going to put numero uno now. I got to move him up. I got all kinds of moving and shaking I got to do today. You guys have been remarkably generous. I appreciate that. So now numero uno Josh Denny fan is at 30. And now the 47th man is Stephen 52 MS with his 25. Okay, I think I'm all good now. Thank you, guys. And now that's 32, excuse me, away from 400.
Nice.
Thanks. Veldrain with $1 says, I'm the 47th guy to be in Aaron's butt. Nice guy, that Aaron. Thinks me kidnapping Maduro was a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. Think of all that oil. Lots and lots of oil. Numero uno with another gifted membership. Thank you very much. You know, this is not something I should be admitting. I thought about numero uno the other day.
Okay, why?
It's fucking, you're even judging me in the way you're saying okay.
Yeah, well, everybody, different strokes, different folks. Who am I to criticize? But you were thinking about him. What was up?
I was listening to a clip, and I don't remember what the clip was about, but I remember being like, oh, you know what? It was Keanu. It was a Keanu clip. And she mentioned one of her like regulars. And I was like, oh, that's like their numero uno.
Oh.
It made me think of numero uno. And that's just
a heartwarming moment.
Yeah. You know what that did? You know what that I just shared that? You know what that did for the show?
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing. Probably, in fact, if we had any momentum after my urinary escapades, it's gone.
Killed it.
It's gone. Buzamok says, numero about to be guy number 48. Don't ruin the bit. It's only 1 day old, guys. Let the bit breathe. All right? Like a gaping asshole. All right? Let it take in some air. All right? Before we queef gold. Just. By the way, Chad Buzamok tried to shame me. He said, Aaron, it sounds like you have the same take that Chad Zumach has about the Scarlet thing. Well, if that's Chad's take, it's a smart take. It's a good
the right take.
I've noticed that Chad and I both have kind of similar takes on that really parasocial shit that like Patrick and them do. And I think it's because we do come from real broadcasting and we have done this for real for a living.
You
before.
understand the separation.
Yeah, I think we get it. Whereas and again, that's why I don't fault Patrick for having them on. That's who he is. He can't help it. He doesn't understand any other way. He's just that and will be forever. McBuster says Kiki and Haley should do a show together. They are so similar. Dude, Keanu has so much more of a sense of humor. Great take from Misery Loves Clips. Awesome tweet from my guy Misery Loves Clips. I got to show you this one. It was really funny. He put up a picture of that Haley.
Yeah.
And he said, you know that the new thing where people are going, hey, Grok, and they're asking Grok on Twitter to do different things to the photo. And it was a picture of Haley, and it said, hey, Grok, can you give this person a sense of humor? Oh, no, he's posted a few things. He's got Gino in a clown wig.
Uh-oh.
What did Gino do? Oh, no. Oh, no, it's Grok. Oh, they asked Grok to put Gino in a clown wig. Oh, boy.
It's just hurtful.
There he is. Oh, wow. Mersh has heat with Haley from Pretty Auntie. So I can't get dragged into this shit, Johnny.
You're getting dragged in right now. I was about to say that momentum is slowing down.
I can't get dragged into this shit. But Haley and Mersh have heat? That's interesting. You know what? I'm not going to talk about it because if I talk about it, they'll be like, this is how mentally ill over me these people are. They'll go, oh, we can't have heat with each other because then that'll make Aaron happy. And we got to do it so Aaron doesn't. I'd like to continue to be that silent voice in their head.
Right.
But I really
that comes with hands off, sir.
I really want to say something. You know what? You're right. I got to control myself. But here it is. Misery Loves Clips. Hey, Grok, can you give her a sense of humor? She's like that Shmuel Buckman guy where she just takes everything internet way too seriously, and her brain's been pickled by it. I think there's usually those people have a really unfulfilling personal life, and I think that's what you might be seeing there. $1 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, my question is, what guy in line would want to be Aaron and why is it number 10? Also, Johnny, where would you be in the line? Oh, they want to know.
Not in the line at all.
You don't want to be in the line?
1, it's going to require standing. That's just hard for me to do. 2, for this? No, thank you. Not really.
Numero uno says, watch the Misery clips on the Mersh thing. Okay, I'll watch it privately. Because I will admit, fascinated.
You're intrigued.
Black Monday updates from the NFL. Kevin Stefanski is out in Cleveland. Raheem Morris is out in Atlanta, and Pete Carroll is going to be fired today. Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah is going to stay the GM of the Vikings, much to Aaron's dismay. If we do lose Brian Flores to being the Raiders' new head coach, I would like to bring Raheem Morris in, or Todd Bowles in, if he gets fired, to run the Vikings defense. That would be great.
So you were hoping the GM was going to be out?
I didn't think he was, but I don't like him.
But you wouldn't mind if he was?
I wouldn't mind if he was. Red Fox Mad and Numero Uno Josh Denny fan both throwing $4 in. He's going to try and rope me in. Mark my words. Thank you for the gifted membership, numero uno. That one went to Dan Vicious. Hey, we're an even 30 memberships away from 400. Thanks, guys. Red Fox Mad with $5 says Aaron's prostate gland and seminal vesicles make the majority of semen fluid. Men after prostatectomy will no longer ejaculate. So don't worry, Johnny. What?
That's way too much medical jargon for me to understand. I'll just answer it this way. I don't do gay stuff.
Who here doesn't have a prostate?
I guess he's implying you. I know I still have mine, though. Nobody's ever shot
I'm a
their
prostate,
finger up there and checked.
I'm a prostate having guy. I can jizz. I do jizz. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy who makes glue come out of my wee-wee. I make the yellow stuff and the white stuff.
It's remarkably graphic.
It's a little more watery after a, what do you call that? The thing I had done after my third kid.
Vasectomy?
Vasectomy. It's not quite as goopy.
It's because you cut off all the pulp.
Yeah.
Now it's just the juice.
I'm no pulp orange juice at this point.
A lot of people like no pulp.
I'm no longer sausage gravy. I'm country gravy. If that makes it make sense to you.
It does make sense, but it's just incredibly unappetizing.
Bigot on socialist media says, are the two Stevens on the leaderboard the same guy? I don't think so. I don't think Steven 52MS is the other Steven.
We don't know that.
I think they're two different guys. He can get in touch with me privately if he wants to about if I need to make a correction there, but I don't think they're the same guy. Somalis, I love this story. Somali's UN ambassador, now president of the UN Security Council, ran an Ohio healthcare company accused of fraud.
It's at this point, it's not bigotry or racism unless
Somalia's ambassador to the UN is a daycare administrator in Ohio. The incoming UN Security Council president is Somalia's UN ambassador and also the president and CEO of a home healthcare company in Ohio. Hold on, we got links too. See public provider registers for the disclosure, NPI registry, CMS, and NPI aggregator records document the ownership and authorized official details for Progressive Healthcare Systems Incorporated. There it is. Authorized.
But this is a legit one, though, right?
Mr. Abukar D. Osman, president and CEO. That's him. That's the guy who was at the UN Security Council. The chief of the UN Security Council is a Somali with a fucking home healthcare business.
All I'm saying is I'm hoping at least this one's legit if he's involved with the UN.
Well, I've got more news.
Uh-oh.
You'll note that there are a number of Somali health and daycare facilities at the same location, which seems to be par for the course in the widespread Somali scheme to defraud Medicaid, Health and Human Services, and other taxpayer-funded entities. Mr. Osman's business has an exclusion code from Health and Human Services for precisely that kind of fraud.
So it is. It's literally he's committing the same fraud as them. And just, oh my God.
This entity was excluded in 2019, right when Osman's LinkedIn profile says he stopped being managing director. The Somali CEO of a criminal Medicare enterprise in Ohio is now in charge of authorizing UN military operations and international peacekeeping forces.
That is so sad. Oh, God.
I mean, now it's at the point where if you assume a Somali is not involved in some kind of fraud, you're a sucker.
You're a racist.
By the way, people are saying in the chat that I've ruined orange juice. I apologize. I didn't mean to ruin breakfast. That was not my intent today with the show, but I understand how I could have had.
How you did it? Yeah,
that impact on people. Aces, we are not going to read more commentary on which one of the 50 would be in line for me and why it would be Johnny. First of all, I was talking about that I was playing the character of Tiffany, Wisconsin. That was not me.
I don't want to be in line. I'm not into butt stuff, guy or girl. I'm just not a backdoor dude.
Did you see the and I'm a little I'm way behind on this. We didn't play this, I don't think, on the morning show. But there's two things I wanted to play for the audience. We played one of them on Friday, but there just weren't as many people here on Friday as there usually are. It's a holiday weekend and everything. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Jesus, this gets worse and worse. I just went onto Twitter to find one of those links.
Yeah.
Matt Mead procurement and distribution of Keanu C. Thompson private photos. Oh,
some people don't learn from history, do they?
I wrote the fucking book, dude. I wrote
my own beats.
I gave you the book off of my own beats, Matt Mead. I said, don't get involved with coke addicts. That's nothing but trouble. They're going to accuse you of all kinds of fucked up shit. Well, he's also does coke, so I don't think it's helping his case that they're both fucking coke hungry hippos. But if you get photos, just fucking delete them, cocksucker. Certainly don't get the Biscontis involved with any of your photos. That ain't going to go well. Jesus, Mead. God, this guy's fucking hopeless. He might be more retarded than Scarlett because at least that Scarlett has been in the porn industry that can fuck with your head. Like, she has reasons to be fucked up. This guy's just there's a difference between being fucked up and being a fuck up. Scarlett is fucked up. Matt Mead is a fuck up. Straight up. It's like this guy went into the Aaron Imholt experience and said, I'm good enough. I can beat the game. I can beat the system. Maybe you can. Maybe this is a game that can be won. But you know you can beat the 10-20 at the Chesterfield. I'm giving you the book I wrote off my own beats. I really am the Joey Knish of perversion and immoral, degenerate behavior. Because I'm the only one.
Weird thing, but it is.
I'm the only one who admits the road was wrong. It was a bad thing, and I'm better now. And I'm sorry. And it was all bad. So I can teach people, you know? But these people are so fucking arrogant. They go, no, he's a fucking idiot. I can make it work. No, I'm a fucking idiot because I did those things. You can only stop being a fucking idiot when you don't do those things.
Grinding, Mikey. My pay my bills. My kids eat.
Matt Mead, I owe. I don't do this for Vegas or the thrill of fucking victory. My kids eat. I owe.
Oh, that's the
alimony, child support. I got stones enough not to go chasing pipe dreams of dating a fucking porn star. All right? Matt, you want a little advice on the podcast? Help you with your setup? You got it. But about the women, I got to do it this time. What a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Let's be very clear. Scarlett Hampton is fucked up. Matt Mead is a fuck up. Now we got questions about private photos. I wouldn't know anything about that. By the way, people are starting to shit on Nick Fuentes.
For what?
They're accusing him of being a neocon. Because he turned on what he called low IQ anti-Semites. Fuentes, I actually agree with him on this. Fuentes said the two problems with low IQ anti-Semites is that they know nothing about politics or even about Jews, so they retain all of their normie liberal ideological priors, and then they wind up being ideologically captured by the far left or Islamists because these groups actually have an intellectual foundation to critique Israel and Jewish power. I agree with that. And then that fucking idiot Jake Shields proving his point. Jake Shields is a moron, by the way. I mean, this guy is like a walking meme. He's basically like he's always mugging for the cameras, thinking he's saying edgy boy shit. Jake Shields is exactly the guy you don't want on the side critiquing Israel. It's odd watching Nick turn into a neocon. It's not a neocon. He's saying that this lowbrow, low IQ Jews shit isn't going to get us anywhere.
Right. If anything, it's more of a distraction because it waters down the legit complaints you have.
Right. It would be great if we could get to a place where it was like, hey, this Jewish guy doing this thing really pisses me off. No. We got to get to Zionism and Israel and get that under fucking control. Who gives, like I've been saying, who gives a shit about individual Jewish people? I don't fucking care.
I give two squirts, but what they're doing in the Middle East ain't okay.
But no, Nick Fuentes, this happened over the break.
Okay.
Nick Fuentes. So Nick Fuentes referred to J.D. Vance's wife as a Jeet, right? Usha Vance referred to her as a Jeet. They asked J.D. Vance at that big turning point thing before Christmas, like, what do you think of Nick Fuentes? And he says, Nick Fuentes can eat shit. Would you like to see Nick's response?
Yeah.
Here you go.
Now, first of all, I have to say, I really appreciate the invitation. It's very gracious. I've said a lot of negative things about J.D. Vance. So for him to extend an invitation like that to me, to have dinner, a traditional Indian dinner with him and his family, it actually moved me. It actually touched me a little bit. I said, I've been nothing but antagonistic to this guy, really unprovoked. I started the beef. And so for him, in the spirit of the holiday, in the spirit of Christmas, for him to extend an invitation in public like that, to enjoy a traditional Indian dinner prepared by his wife with his family at the Naval Observatory, he's a better man than me.
What a fucking... And this is what Shane Gillis was talking about on Rogan. Like, it's going to be hard for traditional media to beat this guy because he's funny.
Right. Because he took a comment like eat shit and turned it into that, which, brava, that was great.
Effortlessly. He did it effortlessly, too.
That's pretty flippin' awesome.
Yeah. Chad Buzmak says, did you see Luis J. Gomez tweeted Sal Vulcano's media guy is going to get fired? He posted Sal's comedy dates with Fuentes audio shitting on Jews. Sal Vulcano's from Impractical Jokers, right?
I think so, yeah.
Wow. I got to see this. Marble Arms, thank you for gifting that membership. Now just 29 memberships away from 400. Shit's going down today.
God, I hope that's something that's not still going, though. Impractical Jokers.
Yeah, I have Sal from Impractical Jokers accidentally used a Nick Fuentes clip audio on TikTok. You know what happens sometimes? And I don't know TikTok. I don't understand it. I don't get it. But I probably should. Especially as our show's growing on Rumble and a little bit still on YouTube. As things are just kind of getting more exposed for us, I probably should be. It's fair enough. I mean, our views have done really well with the shorts on YouTube, so I probably should be extending that, but fuck me. Sometimes if you have something playing on your phone and you start recording video or anything like that, that audio will keep playing.
And get embedded into the video.
And get embedded into the video. So I wonder if Sal Vulcano wasn't listening to a Nick Fuentes thing.
Like a clip or whatever. Something
and then
somebody
was
sent to him.
was posting this on TikTok. I'm not sure. But this is the clip that may get Sal Vulcano's media guy fired.
Oh, Jews be Jewing. Niggas be nigga-ing. Bitches be bitching. Jews be Jewing. It's what they do, okay? It is what it is. So I don't know. You're the one that's taking it bad. I'm just saying it's what it is.
Oh, boy. And that was to promote his upcoming...
Jews be Jewing.
Oh,
niggas.
Hey, Victor, I'm going to hit start. And then when I hit pause, that's where I want it to stop. By the way, Victor has sent in some clips that I still haven't gotten on the board. I will be doing that soon.
Oh, Jews be Jewing. Niggas be nigga-ing.
There you go, Victor. Thank you very much. Lewis says, I don't believe Sal posts his own TikTok. Some social media manager is about to be thrown into the volcano. Not bad. Yeah, you're fucked.
You're so fired. Fired. So fired.
Chad Buzmak has another clip. I can jizz. I do jizz. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy who makes glue come out of my wee-wee. I make the yellow stuff and the white stuff. Your response to that was accurate.
Yeah, that was was a little. It's a weird thing to hear anyone confess to. I felt weird.
Yeah, for sure. End of Silence says, purposely done. Sal will get 100 times the site now. You think?
Possibly. But if it's purposely done, like, again, somebody's going to get fired over what was purposely done.
Numero uno, I agree with you. I watched the latest Shane Gillis, Joe Rogan episode. Joe is getting even worse at, like, not being a comedian. He's not funny. And also, he doesn't understand jokes. Even worse.
Is it just like he's feeling himself too much with this whole people started taking him as like a source of information?
You're 100% right. He got so up his ass about the Trump shit that he thinks he's a difference maker and a mover and a shaker, not realizing he's just an asset that these guys dump their cum into when they need him to shoot it out as propaganda. He doesn't realize he's just a tool. Rogan had Gillis on, and Gillis kept making really funny comments, and Rogan would like analyze them back as though it was like a commentary he was making.
Like, he doesn't remember that his show started out with Rogan and him, whoever he was interviewing, just having funny comments back and forth. That's where it began.
Shane Gillis suggested Nick Fuentes as a presidential candidate, and Joe responded as if he was being serious. I want to see if I can find that for you here. Gillis, Fuentes, Rogan. Shane Gillis, Nick Fuentes is, well, he's right about
He's
that.
still funny as fuck.
It's funny.
So that's where you're in a lot of trouble.
When he hits him, do you think you made jokes about the Holocaust? He goes, too soon?
Because I just find it, like, Rogan is such a boomer, like, even in the things he thinks are funny from that Piers Morgan, Nick Fuentes thing. The funny thing was, everyone agrees, me mum died in the Holly.
Me mum died in the Holly.
Me mum died. Me mum died in the Holly, me dad's shoes. Yeah, here's the clip. This is the clip where Joe Rogan just doesn't fucking get jokes. This is brutal.
Two for war.
You'd think we'd have more presidents. The Catholics.
Yeah, they only had one.
Biden,
Right?
too.
Oh, Biden's Catholic.
We got Biden.
Allegedly.
True. We only got one. He got shot, and then Biden was doing auto sign. Give us a good one.
Yeah. You got anybody in mind? Nick Fuentes.
So, obviously fucking around, right?
Right. He can't even say it with a straight face. He's
Yeah.
like Nick Fuentes.
He could probably win in a few years.
Oh, my God. Yeah, no, let's analyze that seriously. And Gillis is like, I just want to fucking make a joke.
Nick Fuentes.
Listen, he couldn't have existed before, right? 10, 20 years ago, couldn't have existed. Now, super popular.
Do you just feel the mood of the room change? Do you, like, I'm watching it and I can feel it, like, from uproarious laughter. Hey, we're going to have a comedy podcast to, well, you know, if you break it down analytically.
You know, I don't mean to tell Joe Rogan how to do comedy, but it feels like after Gillis suggests Nick Fuentes, you should suggest a more ridiculous, outlandish Catholic.
How about Jake
to stick in the
Shields?
list. Yeah.
How about Dan Bilzerian? Like, fucking let's go.
What's 20 years from now look like? You know, maybe someone like that can win.
Well, we'll see.
See, Shane's like, never mind, fuck it.
Well,
I thought we were gonna have fun. Like, Joe Rogan wants to talk to Shane Gillis like he's interviewing Kash Patel or JD Vance. You're right.
Dude, the most mind-boggling, highbrow thing that Shane Gillis has to talk about is the new season of Tires. That's it. That's all right? Know what you're working with here.
But Rogan's getting worse.
Again, it's because CNN gave him that legitimacy tug when they clamped down on him with the COVID stuff. That got followed by him interviewing Trump and everything else. And now he thinks like he's, again, it's the Noriega bug.
What's that clip of Joe? I think it's Gillis, where Rogan does this thing where Gillis makes a joke. It was years ago. And Rogan's like, oh, really? You can tell Rogan's just not paying attention and not listening to anything his guest says. It was right after he got fired from SNL when he's like, he said something to the effect of, like, I knew that I could get canceled from SNL because I could just go on the Joe Rogan show. And Rogan's like,
okay.
Rogan's like, what? Could you? He's like, never mind. I thought it was a funny joke. And Rogan, like, no-sold the shit out of it. I can't find it. It's yeah, it was a clip. It's such an old clip. People remember what it is. But it's like, he's like, I didn't give a shit that I got fired. My mindset at the time was, oh, shit, I can just go on Joe Rogan if I get fired from here. And Rogan's like, you thought that? Wow, that's crazy. It's like, no, dickhead. That was the
joke.
Yes.
It's that you're not the backup plan guy.
Abel Graham says, is Tires 3 even happening? Dude, 2 just came out like 5 months ago.
Yeah, that's why I said he's talking about Tires season 2.
Yeah, you got to give that time, bro. See, that's
he's got to be able to write those.
That's the problem with releasing it all at once. Like Landman releases every week.
Well, Amazon's doing that with a lot of their shows.
Yeah.
And like Netflix started doing that. Like they started like Stranger Things, they started working that in where they're like, hey, so you've been waiting almost 2-3 years for this final season of Stranger Things. We're going to give you half of it.
Yeah.
And then we're going to give you like on Thanksgiving, we give you the first half. Christmas, we're going to give you most of the second half. New Year's Eve, we're going to give you the last episode. Just so that way we have some way to sucker everybody in on those days.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Like you're seeing streaming now, which was the big rebel that was going to stop cable. They're going to become like cable now. You see ads all over the place.
It was all watch it on your time.
Yeah.
Was.
Now it's not going to be that way anymore. You can run more ads when you release it time by time. All right, I know you got to go.
Yeah.
I'm going to finish up here. We've got plenty of stuff to talk about, although the audience is just being fantastic. You know, we hit that G word and went way the fuck over that G word, and the show has still been solid. So I didn't fall victim to the
thing.
Yeah, the thing. So thank you. Thank you guys very much. And you guys got us within like 29 memberships of 400 this morning. Well, the evening can fucking pick up the rest. Why not? Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you very much.
Take it easy, buddy.
You too. Later.
All right. Just Kidding LLC at 1 o'clock on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch. Check it out. $1 from Numero Uno says, has Victor sent this one in yet? No, but we'll get to it. Hold on a second there. And also, Redbird says, did you get the reporter doxing the leader of Delta Group and not taking the picture of his front door he got in return well? No, send it in. I'm willing to. I mean, you guys paid big money for today's show. I'll play you shit. Thank you to Chevy Fan says, play this when you're covering Minnesota fraud. Uh-oh.
We love our Somalis. We love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good.
You missed the, oh, they're so sweet. All right, Aaron. No, we're not playing this one. All right, one time.
Kill all niggers. Kill all fucking twinks. Kill all retards. Texas law.
Texas law. I hate Numero Uno Josh Denny fan for this, by the way. I think about Texas law. Like when I'm driving and shit. Texas law just, it comes up. I just think, I hate that I think about Texas law. Son of a bitch. Rummage Sale says, Matt Mead just challenged you to box. I don't think he did. I think you're lying. But I would absolutely do that. I just don't know if he could pass a drug test. That's all. Baba Shab says, hang on. Let's hear him out. Well, if you know Mr. Kill Everything, that's about as deep as that thought gets. But sometimes I think he's right. Sometimes I do think we need a little Texas law. If I'm being real with you. By the way, tonight I believe Chris Jericho comes back on Raw. You guys have no idea how much I'm going to be just chomping at the bit tonight doing that evening show. Just like, oh, God, Raw is on right now. As a pro wrestling fan, the 1-year anniversary of Netflix show. Oh, am I excited. Also, we're going to be doing a live members-only broadcast of Tim Walz announcing he won't be running for re-election. So that'll be fun. That'll be interesting. You guys paid for that today. You asked. I will deliver. So I appreciate it. We did a lot of stuff today that I wasn't expecting to do. Like I had a bunch of stuff opened and ready to go, and we went off on a few asides. Oh, yeah. Did you guys see that Mickey Rourke is launching a GoFundMe now to stay in his home? Like he's being evicted from his home. This is so sad. And Mickey apparently didn't save his money. He's being evicted. He hasn't paid rent on his house. Why these guys don't buy, I just don't understand it. But he now has turned to GoFundMe. Could you imagine Mickey Rourke asking people for money? Turning to GoFundMe to avoid his eviction. It's, how much is he asking for? $59,100 behind on rent payments. So he set the goal for $100,000. All of a sudden, our goals don't look so bad when we have them. The 73-year-old actor and former boxer gave friend Leah Joelle Jones permission to start a GoFundMe. Dude, she's going to fucking rip you off. She's going to a 73-year-old man, and she's going to rip him off. How much? He's got to have money. How much is Mickey Rourke worth? This says he's worth approximately $5 million. But they say it's under scrutiny due to his recent financial troubles. You're letting some lady just start a GoFundMe and be in control of the money? This is how elder abuse happens. Life doesn't always move in a straight line, and despite everything Mickey has given through his work and his life, he is now dealing with a challenging financial moment that has put his housing at risk. The goal is to give Mickey some stability and peace of mind during a stressful time so he can stay in his home and have the space to get back on his feet. Any donation, no matter the size, will make a real difference. If you're not able to contribute, sharing this page is a huge help. Thank you so much for your kindness and respect. And here's a recent photo of Mickey. I mean, he's, first of all, they're like, can you believe he looks like this? He's 73. He's supposed to look like the emperor. I mean, 73 years old is kind of old. He looks like an old man. In fact, he looks better than some old men. But honestly, Chad Buzamok says, I mean, you do a GoFundMe 1 to 2 times a day to pay your mortgage. No. A GoFundMe, hold on a minute. A GoFundMe is where you just go, give me the money. I'm out here dancing and talking about the 47th man and making all kind of comments that you can clip and the Clippers can clip. And Stalin will tell you this. There might not be more profitable guy to clip than me. That's why they all want me to talk about this stuff. And that's not a slight on Stalin. I love the guy. But they're like, God, I hope Aaron talks about this. His clips do better than everyone else's clips. I mean, I got to dance and provide people money, you know? Chad Buzamok says, 73, what's he need a house for? Get him into a home. It's just sad that these guys can't save their money, you know? It's just really brutal that they can't save. Before we do our next one, let's do this. Our last one of the day. Ready to level up your game? Aim Controllers is where custom meets unbeatable value. And right now, it's the best deal of the year. We start with official Sony and Xbox controllers, fully compatible with console and PC, no functionality lost. Then you go wild with custom features, smart bumpers, paddles, grips, stick height, custom buttons, even design your own PS5 snap panels. And here's the part no one else is doing. Lifetime warranty on all modified parts. That's right, lifetime. What other company does that? Exactly. Normally, a fully loaded setup could run you $400, but during their one-time price promo, it's just $209 American or 182 euros, no matter how many features you add. Use the code RUMBLE at checkout and lock it in. This is your sign. Go to aimcontrollers.com, A-I-M, aimcontrollers.com, and build the last controller you'll ever need. Use code RUMBLE at checkout at aimcontrollers.com. There you go. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Over 700 of you checking out the beautiful and lovely toe. We appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe. Numero uno says, what about aim controllers? If you know, you know. Okay. I'm not going to be distracted. God, I got some shit to watch while I'm clipping today's show. This is, look, you know how I always say really nice things about Gen Z where I'm like, I like this Gen Z. You know, I know that every generation is supposed to hate the generation that comes after them. I don't feel that way about Gen Z. I like these kids. I think they're going to make a difference. I think they're smug. I think they're assholes. I think they've got it figured out. I really do. Well, in Ohio, I've got to take a step back from this. I'm hoping this person's a little older. An employee at the Martins Ferry, Ohio McDonald's reportedly suffered burns when her earbud fell into a vat of hot grease. Now, Aaron, why would somebody get burned because their earbud fell into the grease fryer? Right? Yeah, there's no reason. I don't understand. I mean, you'd have to be... I mean, if I'm wearing an earbud and it drops and I'm over the fryer and it goes into the fryer, I mean, the only way I could get any kind of burns, it would be two ways. It spits up at me, which I don't think an earbud is going to cause grease to spit up at you. Or you would have to reach into the fryer grease to try and get the earbud. The earbud fell into a vat of hot grease and she reportedly reached in to retrieve it. Yeah.
I hope you die.
Officials tell 7 News that Martins Ferry EMS responded to the call of a woman with burns on her hand. They transported her to WVU Medicine Wheeling Hospital. Couldn't you just take a garden hose out back and just hose her down? Do we really need to take up a hospital bed? I mean, what's the most this person's going to be able to contribute with 2 good hands? I mean, her hands don't really seem to be the problem in her life. Officials say it happened just before 4 p.m. yesterday. And that's all the information released at the time. Let it go. I got an earbud. I broke an earbud recently. I had to put mine away. Like when I go to the gym, I'll have earbuds in when I'm shooting around, when I'm warming up. But when it's time to play a game, I usually take my phone and my headphones and I'll put them on top of each other and put them on the bleachers. Well, that one day last week, and the kids were on the rock climbing wall. I'm playing a pickup game of basketball. I put my headphone in my pocket, and while we're jumping around and banging into each other and everything, the earbud, the part that hooks around your ear, that part broke off from the headphone. So I'm flying with one headphone right now. But what I will do is when I have a minute, probably after my root canal tomorrow, is I'll go out and I'll get new headphones. Easy enough. If I have an earbud that falls into a grease fryer, guess what? It belongs to the grease fryer. Now, I'll get the headphone back when we drain the grease trap tonight, and I'll throw it in the garbage because it's probably no good. But to reach in for the fucker, and it was an instinct thing. It was an immediate, like, the earbud goes into the grease trap, and without thinking, they just went, because they can't bear the thought. They can't bear the thought of it getting away from them. Rummage Sale says, why do you need to take a drug test to box? You're a pussy. But hey, Rummage. It was a joke. Try to just breathe for me, baby. Goose fraba. Fauci's Pangolin says, Aaron, now she can't give hand jobs in the park. That's true. It does cut down on another source of income. Is her asshole still good? I know a lady who pays really well for you to take 50 cocks in the back door. But that's just me. All right. I don't want anyone making the joke. I don't want anyone referencing the joke. I want to play this story. I want to let it go for about 45 seconds to a minute. And then I want to go to my chat and I want to see that you guys have paid attention, you've listened to me, and you've respected my wishes. Ladies and gentlemen, this story with no introduction.
A Madison man bagged a once-in-a-lifetime buck right here in Dane County. WMTV's Tim Elliott has more on this hunter's dream come true.
I'm just so happy that I was able to finally catch up with a true just giant like this.
Stephen Lumens is still in awe.
I mean, it's really cool.
These are the antlers of a buck he bagged back on December 5th.
It's amazing how such a big buck was living in this area, like in Dane County.
And I know it's in Wisconsin, but don't. You're not going to guess the kind of gun he used or anything like that.
It's awesome.
Lumens is a dedicated hunter.
Good way to put it is how Vince Lombardi says God, family, and the Green Bay Packers. I'd say God, family, and hunting.
He was
People from Wisconsin aren't retards.
Aware of this big buck, he had seen him before and studied his movement. With Lumens on the lookout, suddenly he spotted the massive deer bedded down near a bush and let out a call. That didn't work.
That's actually a Wisconsinite talking. That has nothing to do with the deer call, actually. Please go back and do that again. What does a Wisconsinite say around dinner time?
And let out a call.
That so retarded. Wisconsin. What letter comes after C in the alphabet?
And let out a call.
Hey, when there's a prefix for someone's name and it's MR period, what does that stand for?
Call.
No, it's Mr., you fucking idiot. Jesus. Hey, Wisconsin man, what's your IQ?
That didn't work. So he tried this wolf call.
It's honestly, this news story was basically this reporter going, let me see how many sounds I can get this retard to make. Hey, Wisconsin man, what are the lyrics to Warren Zevon's Werewolf of London? That's true. That's accurate. Good job.
That also didn't work. So Lumens tried a more direct approach.
Wait, they did not get this asshole to make a third funny sound. By the third goofy sound, you got to be going, you guys are fucking with me, right?
I yelled, "Hey dear" at him, and he's picked his head up real tall, and he's only like 45, 50 yards away.
So even the deer in Wisconsin are retards.
Not a hard shot.
Dropped him.
Squeezed one off, and just down he went.
That's what you do after they die. You squeeze one off quick. Bonds you with the spirit of the animal.
Yeah, that moment I'll definitely never forget.
This 19-point buck, Lumen says.
All right, let's hear it. Now let me go to the chat, and hopefully you guys have respected my wishes on this one. Let's just make sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, look, it's the first comments on it. Bigot on socialist media, turdy point. Atomic Ray, a turdy pointer. Eric Cartman, turdy pointer. Did you see the turdy pointer? Turdy point buck. It's, oh, numero uno says Scarlett is from Wisconsin. Turdy point buck, yeehaw. Oh, gosh, he loves them Packers, don't he? Is this karmic stream? Oh, shit. This dumbass is lucky that this buck was so fucking dumb. Silverwolf says, God bless Wisconsin. The Midwest is full of dipshits, and I love it. Chips and Diff attendance at school. Jim, are you present? Did you see the 90-pointer? Miss Tay says, 19-point buck. What a loser. $1 from Chevy fan says, can you blame the McDonald's worker? They were listening to the great Steel Toe morning show. Oh, well, then you have to burn your hand off impulsively. I get that. Usually people are washing their ears out with the fryer grease. Redbird with $1 says, are you sure you want to criticize this, considering some of the things you reached your hand into, fully aware of what you were getting into? Veldrain with $1 says, the turdy pointer? The turdy pointer. Very good. Thank you. T. Duden says, I now see it. It's the entire Midwest that's retarded. Yeah, we're really not exactly batting 1,000 for intelligence, are we? T. Duden says, funny thing is, Aaron thinks he's not retarded. That's what I find so funny. Hey, can you blame me when I've got Merp guy and the coked out porn star and the retarded anger management problem boyfriend and karmic? I mean, it's hard for me not to feel like the tallest man in the land of midgets. I don't know what to tell you. By the way, I saw something I know we don't have a lot of time left today. I saw a really cool thing. Apparently, Snoop Dogg has like this $8 million real estate portfolio. And I know that doesn't sound like a lot because you're like, oh, most people with Snoop Dogg's money, they're buying like $3 million mansions and he probably has like 2 or 3 houses. No, apparently what Snoop's been doing is buying up like $200,000-$300,000 houses in a bunch of different communities and renting them out to people with bad credit. Like Snoop is trying to rent out houses in poorer neighborhoods and give people a chance to rent a home to people who probably can't get a normal mortgage, who can't get a normal loan. And I think that's really awesome. I didn't even know this about Snoop, but there was a Daily Mail article on it, inside Snoop Dogg's surprisingly modest $8 million property empire and why the rapper shuns Hollywood mansions. I mean, you're going to have a lot more business. You're going to have a lot more people who can rent a $200,000, $300,000 house than people who can rent a $2 million mansion. I mean, it only makes sense. I think that's really refreshing. Like when you see stories like Mickey Rourke and all these guys getting older and running out of money and being broke, to see that somebody like Snoop Dogg, especially in a profession like rap where people are known for going broke, to see that he's got like a diversified property portfolio is really awesome. Not that any of us were worried about Snoop Dogg running out of money anytime soon, but to see these guys who came from nothing build like true generational wealth, I don't know. I know it's dorky. I know I shouldn't get excited about that, but I do. Good for Snoop, man. Good for Snoop. Chevy fan says, this guy bought Aaron's hunting boots. I would sell that guy my lacrosse hunting boots. For sure. One Head Rex says, Snoop Dogg launders money for Jews, gets paid in weed, and has a shitty weed brand. I don't think he's laundering money for Jews. 09 Canyon says, that's a nice idea. I wonder how many times he's been screwed over doing that. Probably. I mean, if you're renting out to people with shit credit, they're going to fuck you over every once in a while. But I mean, he would have tapped out by now, wouldn't he? If it wasn't good. Good for Snoop Dogg, man. So I'm coming back at 11, right? You guys paid for that? I'm coming back at 11. We're going to see what Tim Walz has to say for himself. He's announcing that he will not be running for a third term as governor of Minnesota at 11 o'clock today. And we, again, are going to do a members-only stream for that. By the way, this is the goober that smashed the windows at J.D. Vance's house. Take a look at that. I don't know what the fuck that identifies as, but it's ugly all day. Oh, God, it really is trans. I was kidding. William DeFore, 26, and the first comment, they go by Julia. Is that true that they are trans? Or is this guy fucking around? No way. Either way, whatever it identifies as, it's fucking gross. I'm going to look like that if I don't start getting to the gym regularly again. Oh, my God. But he is a goober. Back at 11, watch this. Did Citizen M turn on Patrick Melton? Oh, no. So you want me to watch that in the meantime? I got a couple things I want to watch. Numero uno. We'll get there. I gotta go play basketball today afterwards anyway. So I'll have time to put the headphone in, if you will. Guys, thank you very much. An amazing start to the week. Thank you so much. And we will talk to you again in about 30 minutes if you're a member. So get a membership over on YouTube and let's do that. And we'll watch Tim Walz say goodbye.